comma, gotta get it.
It is time for some more ADHD. That's right, tonight is all the children's games. It's Call of Duty and Rocket League. And I was framed nicely with the team behind me, our Call of Duty squad, but they've saw me coming and abandoned the hub. They'll be back in just a little bit, though, as they get prepared for playoffs. It's time for NACE playoffs, as we said. We started earlier this week, and the rest of the week is full playoffs. Talking about the COD squad, it's not varsity, it's academy. Let's see how their season in NACE went so far. Actually, you know what? They're walking in right now. We'll take a look at the group. You guys can walk by. You're good. Hey, say hi to the mic. Hello. There's Taylor.
Hello, Condors.
Hey, what's going on, Birdie?
Oh, it's another day out here, man.
Are you guys ready?
We're ready.
Okay.
We're ready.
Okay, cool. I love it. Okay. You saw the squad. You see them lining up now behind there. But yeah, the season wasn't the strongest that we've seen from the Condors before, but all that matters is that they have made it into playoffs. And now it's just about what you do from here on out. You can win everything as long as you don't lose. So tonight we're looking for them to be able to do that. As I said, they sound like they're in great spirits right now. They're all prepped up. They just stretched their legs. The blood is flowing, and the games are going to be here in just a few moments. So to get you prepared for all that and introduce you to the team a little bit better, we're going to get over to the casters. Tonight, we've got Cove and Chaos.
Thank you, Brody. Love you, buddy. And yeah, it is time for some COD Academy finally.
Ooh,
Some great times.
my first time this season, of course, Cove, New Chaos, if you didn't already hear from Brody there. I'm excited. I don't know about you.
I'm excited for you to experience COD Academy and just Call of Duty in general. I don't remember, have you ever casted COD last semester?
Yeah, last semester I got a little bit of COD in. That was still the Frizzy J-Ray Taylor teams. So a different look. I got very used to that. That was Varsity, if I'm not wrong.
Varsity was
last season.
with Dremo.
Yes, and that was who was in the game when I commentated. So it'll be a change of pace today, but I've heard some good things regardless of how.
So now that we can actually see the boys, from your left side, very left side, is Taylor MC. He is our team lead, captain, our IGL, you can call him. Then we have Shaco. And then Shatter, who's one of the newer faces within this semester. We've seen him last semester, he was on the team. And then at the very end, we got Birdie, our lovely Birdie boy.
Wearing the shiesty tonight.
Yeah,
He's in
it's
the
real
zone.
cold. It's real cold in here.
He is in the zone. You see the guys with the hand warmers talking about it being cold in here. Of course, this team, I've heard a little bit about them. Haven't gotten to see Shatter play before. But some of the other guys I have. The big thing I heard, though, the team they're facing against here, University of South Florida, we faced them very early in the season. That was Shatter's first game.
Since last semester.
Oh, wow.
So they are going to get into this and go, oh, it's the same team. They're going to play the same way. And yet Shatter has had a significant improvement. Now that he's getting back into it, he's back in the flow of how the team works, how just the overall game works, especially with all the updates and everything we've had. So it's going to be a completely different team that that South Florida is going to be facing, so it's going to be very interesting. But now we have our map vetoes. My personal favorite, okay, there's a lot of vaults.
Skyline, your favorite? To start and
then
end
just
it.
all the vaults.
Hey,
all the vaults.
It's maps I've seen before and casted before, so I'm used to these. And the boys, I mean, you would have to assume they're used to these. These are kind of more default maps, more or less.
They are very default maps. Hardpoint Skyline is going to be pretty good. My concern is the vault.
The big three in
all
the center.
vaults
They gotta just pick up one.
I would hope, but S&D vault and control vault is kind of a 50-50 for a lot of the teams, both varsity and academy. So I'm a little. We're gonna have to go off of field. We're gonna have to go off of how they're playing in hardpoint, and then the S&D vault is gonna be very interesting. That's actually something that's gonna be changing soon.
Okay.
If you don't follow CDL or any Call of Duty on Twitter or anything like that, there is going to be a change to the S&D map rotations. Very unfortunate. I'm actually not happy about it. We are going to see a map return and a new map be put in. That's as much as I'm going to share.
Yeah, and that's the start and the end of that.
Yeah.
So you were mentioning before, though, that the players on South Florida should be feeling confident because they're coming into this game after beating us early in the season. But the Conestoga Condors also should be feeling confident. They had a good win last week.
Yeah, last week they got, from what I'm aware of, and I could be completely wrong, so don't quote me, their first 3-0 win.
Ooh,
It was a very, very interesting game to watch, to say the least.
Okay. Unique, interesting.
Unexpected.
Notice the word "good" didn't really pop up in there.
The S&D. If you caught that stream, you definitely would have caught me absolutely losing my mind. It was very interesting.
Well,
shocking almost.
Shocking.
Shocking.
And undefeated. So
Yeah.
that's similar to what we have tonight. It's best of 5. So first team to 3 wins, and we've seen the maps.
We have. We might see a map 5.
Oh yeah, you're predicting that tonight?
I don't know, because we finished 5th overall. The top 6 teams made it in. We are going against the 4th team. So we went 3-4. They went 4-3.
But one of those 4 was over us.
When we had a player come in who wasn't used
Who was
to
super
the game.
rusty, not part of the team. As this has been more a rebuild season for Conestoga. I mean, the players are pretty fresh other than Taylor.
Checo is used to us.
True,
well.
yes. Shaiko and Taylor. They've been together for a little bit. They were both on Varsity last semester.
They've been together for almost a year.
But
I'd say over a year.
It's half your team, which is good. But
Yeah.
then again, half your team's also new and figuring it out. And
They
so
do, but
the early season blues were in effect.
some of them have, I'm pretty sure pretty much all of them have played together in some form. Not necessarily on stream or with the Condors, but I do know Taylor has played pretty much with every single person on this desk. Shatter has played with at least 2 of them. Obviously, Shaiko and Taylor, because he was on the team last semester. Birdie is familiar with Taylor and maybe Shaiko. I could be wrong, but there's a lot of... Everyone knows everyone.
And now they've been practicing together all semester. They've been getting to know each other. Have the wins been coming up in more of the recent weeks? I mean, one of their 3 wins was last week.
Not that I'm aware of. We are in 2 different leagues. So we're in this one and then CCL. CCL, from what I've heard, they've been doing better in than this league, which is a little unfortunate, but also fortunate for them. Unfortunate for us because we don't get to see it.
Ah, gotcha.
But they've been doing well. They have been getting wins. Some of the teams are a little more difficult. We've seen an Akron game where they lost on stream, and then they faced them that Monday, so that was a Wednesday, and then like 4 days later they faced them again. I think they also lost that one as well.
Ooh.
Although Akron is sitting below us.
Yeah, and the thing is that,
In
yeah, that's
Phoenix.
one of their few wins.
Although we might be tied with them. There's a lot of shared
Seedings.
Yes.
A lot of tiebreakers coming
except
out.
for St. Clair. St. Clair was
Yeah, 7-0
number 1.
at the top
and then
of the bracket.
number 2 was all tied. Number 3 was tied. Number 4, it was
Yeah.
kind of expected in collegiate esports. A lot of players are very similar skill set wise, so we will see how this goes. Skyline Hardpoint. We'll see who actually gets objective. I'm going to be very interested to see who's going to be our hill person.
Yeah. Everything I've heard so far just indicates that this is what they need to focus on winning. This is going to be one of the more important games of the best of 5, and kills coming out immediately. Conestoga on top quick, though. But the point immediately, UCF's control to start off.
Yeah, and we've seen Shatter making some great moves. They're definitely not expecting that. We've seen one in kitchen and one off the point, which is even better. Taylor's sitting here in bedroom holding the long point. A Shatter gets taken out in the gym.
Still just jockeying for position right now. It's anyone's hard point as we speak, but next skills need to come out here by Shaco, but he gets gunned down, and they're going to have numbers on the point, and they're look to establish their defense.
They are, and we'll see ultimately who ends up rotating for P2 next. We're already seeing USF doing it as Taylor takes one pick, gets called out though as the communication comes in, but it's Shaco that manages to hold the point for his team.
Yeah, lots of kills coming out, more favoring Conestoga, but they were not the first on that hard point. The rotation real nice, real early out of UCF there, but Conestoga took it back almost immediately.
Yep, and now they're going to sit on time as they stay, being Birdie, holds off on piano, but gets taken out. Shaco watching outside, making sure no one's trying to get those spawns as the rest of the boys sit on time.
Sees a man that decides to go against it. First kill on the board for Conestoga there, Shadow Shaco. Combining, Shaco does go down in the altercation, and that will leave the site open for UCF. Conestoga has been in this. It's not been any one team's game so far.
No, there is a bit of like a 20-point lead, but that's very easy to make up. It's P3 that is being 1 point that's going to be a little more difficult because it is such an open space. You can just get ARs sitting there and just absolutely running through people. As P2 is an absolute bloodbath as someone tries to take control, and no one except for number 4, Shaco, actually rotated to P3.
So the lone man there and been holding it on his own with the help of Taylor as well. As yeah, this is going to be a little close here. This is, as you said, the open site. Conestoga has been jogging for position. They do lose more of their men in the battle, but come right back. The spawns are fortunate for them.
And they have the desired spawns because P4 is over on that side near the bathroom, which is something that they want to keep, as well as actually getting back on this point to collect those points because, I mean, that's kind of the point of the game. Hard point, as I say point a million times.
But unable to get back on that point, just going down, dropping one after another. The defense here with those ARs, like you mentioned, have just been too good. Taylor from far taking damage as the point just keeps going up and up for UCF. The kills keep flying onto the board.
But it's Shatter who manages to clear it, but there's only 4 seconds remaining. You have to start the rotate, which is what the Condors are doing. As they meet USF here, in the shower, managed to take him out.
Just too quick, just effective on these kills. It seems like they're just shooting the first bullet in most of these battles.
Pretty much, and we see Royal here sitting up top in the plats as he's trying to take some picks, but doesn't manage to get any, but now he does. Gets one. Shaco trying to find Royal. Birdie getting taken out over here by the couch.
Conestoga, again, just cannot find themselves on position. Taylor, Shaco, Shatter all going down one after another as the points. What used to be a 20-point deficit is now made itself an 80-point deficit.
Yeah, it's a little rough. They're definitely having some struggles breaking onto this point, trying to get in. P4 is your money hill. It's one where once you get it, you pretty much are guaranteed the entire time, which is not great for the Condors, as we see Taylor already rotating to where P1 is, laying behind Hot Tub as he hopes most of his team is able to get the kills and
get
on
in
time.
Position, and yeah, here they are. He did go down in the altercation, but got traded out, and it allowed Conestoga to get that positioning, and they do get set up for maybe one of the first times this game. It seems like they actually have that defensive positioning. First kill coming up from Shaco, and he's able to rotate around. Try to stay out of the battle, but cannot here, as Shaco's going to be the last one here to get this point back in Conestoga's favor. Big kill.
Manages to clear the point as he tries to, find someone, anyone, as his Oh, it's still P1. There's 30 seconds remaining. Okay.
Yeah. P1 still as Shaco. He's making his mark on the game right here. He's on a big kill streak as we speak, as they keep maintaining this hard point. And what was a game that I was saying was an 80-point deficit, it's going right back in Conestoga's favor. 70 points now.
It is, and hopefully they keep hold of P2 as they clear some people. Birdie getting a 2-piece Slayer with Taylor getting one as well. But it's it.
Yeah.
No, it's it. I don't know how to say his name. Honestly.
No hard point though. Jit.
Yep. We're getting kills, but we have priority over this point as USF tries to get back on, but they're just sitting pretty way back as the Condors take all 4 of them out.
This is the comeback right here. This is what they needed to happen at this stage in the game, and it is working as the coordinated attack from UCF will be coming up soon. As coming through the door, Shao is able to pick up a huge triple kill to get them back on the point. It's going to be on Taylor now to maintain it, and he can. Gets 2 big kills to start this thing off. He's on a triple kill of his own, but Royal takes him down. He was the buzz kill there on Shao, who had the big kill streak and has 21 kills to his name so far.
It's doing pretty good as number 3 is getting a bit of a fight over in P3. It's unfortunate Shaco managed to clear P2, but there's only 5 seconds remaining. You need to start rotating to P3, which is USF. It's what they're doing.
Yeah, and they're going to be having this in their control immediately. As, yeah, the defensive positioning, the kitchen, they won it big time the first time, and that's what gave them the lead that we see them in now. We'll see if Conestoga can stay alive, just losing a lot of fights outside of kitchen and not even close. This last guy, Royal, here by Hot Tub, and it's just doing damage.
And Shaco manages to take him out and takes his position, holding down that long angle.
Team
It's
kill.
Shatter. Ooh,
Shao
yeah, with a little
grenading Royal.
Semtech. It happens. It's a very unfortunate. As Birdie's trying to take out the player by table, but it's once again P3 causing an issue for the Condors.
They run into the site there, but just can't maintain it. They immediately got gunned down. It seems like all 3 of them in the blink of an eye went down one after another. The coordinated attack just falling apart.
Yeah, Florida is really good at getting the exchanges, where if one player gets killed, they're very quick to follow it up. Something that the Condors are struggling with slightly, not hugely, but it's also breaking onto these points and rotating ahead of time that they're also struggling with. As Shaco.
That's huge from Shaco. Gets the double, too, on the site. Says, this is mine now. And the rotate now from the rest of the Condors coming in, going down to Proof.
Oh,
Another team kill. Birdie taking down Shatter as Shaco, the lone man on that site, unable to stay alive. There's 2 now for the rest of the Condors here to deal with.
ooh, and Royal holding down spawns. The Shatter's the one who is in closet, taking some kills, trying to clear it out. As Condors, it looks like, has spawns. Birdie with 2-piece.
That's perfect. Little 2-piece that give them sight and give them a chance to breathe here as the game was really starting to speed up on them. 218 to 135 is the score.
Yep, and Condors are really going to have to get onto P1 ahead of time and keep it clear. Keep these kills coming in. Keep USF back off that point. Even if, you know, Condors get taken out, they don't want them getting on that point as P1 is clear currently.
Switches over, and this has been some of the cleanest Conestoga's been playing so far, but it's been a little bit too late. They're going to have to maintain this, and it's going to be real tough as the kills are coming out. And from both sides, Conestoga's staying in the fight. They have to trade that out if they want to maintain the site, but they cannot. 2 on, and they set up their defense. Aggressive play there from Proof pushing forward.
Yeah, it's a little rough here for the Condors as Birdie spots 1, gets 1, tries to get the second. A little bit of a cuss there.
Yeah, saves his life, forces them to pull back out as we see second floor. Here comes trouble, but Taylor MC gets exploded. Shatter's going to have to back him up, and he will. 241 on the board now for UCF. Conestoga's going to have to play some perfect offense. And we'll hold them off when they do get on site as they have found their way here. 150 on the board for them.
9 points for USF to take the win on this map as Condors are absolutely battling it out. Really, really holding off USF so far, which is impressive as its P2 is open. USF and Condors battling it out. USF takes control.
It's being split, and Conestoga comes back. This is what we need. As the little second there they held sight was a little scary, but shattering their dreams coming in. 5 kill streak. It gets put to an end as well as Taylor going down. Shaco on that 5 kill streak, make it a 6. He's holding the site, and he's going to have to deal with some more trouble, and that's a good slide.
Some good chows coming in, but Condors
Birdie.
are just, I don't know how they're doing this.
Yeah, Birdie's been so effective running in, getting those trades off, but there it is, gets shut down by Royal. As we see another team kill on the board there, as there's only one tick left, and there it is. UCF will take the first one.
It was still a very impressive fight from the Condors, making it 187 to 250. I thought they had a little bit of a chance, so I'm not gonna lie, but it was just USF put the pressure on a little too much.
Yeah, that game started off close. It wasn't too bad until, well, there was a flip that switched and it became bad. There was almost an 100-point deficit that Conestoga was trying to come back from, and they just couldn't. But like you said, they made it a really good fight. Of course, Birdie with the 35 bomb.
Yeah, Birdie was the one on top. Birdie, Shaco both went positive, which, I mean, it's whatever. It's the hill time that matters, the time on objective, because that's how you win, is purely based on the amount of points and time you get. So USF takes map 1. We're going to move into an S&D on Vault.
But more importantly, this is where the Vault streak starts.
I hope. Hopefully,
It's nice to us.
I really hope it is.
Yeah.
Vault S&D is a rough one. It's a immediate fast plant A. You very rarely go to B. A is in the bottom of the pool. It's so easy once you get in. It's so hard to break in. Your team has to work together. It's an absolute headache to deal with. I'm happy that it is actually getting taken out of rotation in the near future.
You feel strongly about this.
A lot of people feel very strongly about the
Good.
Vault S&D, unfortunately.
As we have that, and then also Control, which is on Vault, and
Yeah.
which will have most of the same issues, I would have to assume.
Yeah, and then if we manage to get at least one map, we'll once again see Vault for a hard point this time.
Hey, which, that one will actually be a little nicer. Oh, okay, good. There's that reaction.
No, Vault is just, it's such a lovely, loving map for certain teams.
I am surprised about the map picks. I've seen a lot more in rotation than just this in the past.
Yeah, this has kind of been what it's at recently. A lot of teams are just, it's playoffs. You're trying to choose your best maps. I don't know who was like first pick. I don't know who was team 1, team 2 for actual vetoes. So for all we know, Skyline could have been USF. We chose Vault. They chose Vault, and then we chose Vault, and then.
Yeah, it's still confusing how that panned out.
Taylor tried to explain how vetoes actually works, and it's just a very big, confusing mumbo jumbo that I never want to deal with. And shout out Taylor for doing it for the team, because I'm pretty sure like the only one who actually understands how that actually works.
Yeah, he's kind of a more or less a player coach at times.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to the extracurricular stuff like that, I guess.
The extracurricular stuff.
It's not actually playing the game.
No, but it's a part of it.
Yeah.
To an extent.
I guess. Yeah, it's a coach's duty.
Yeah.
It's extracurricular for a player to do that sort of stuff. As Search and Destroy has been, hard point for Conestoga. We thought we would win that. We kind of needed to win that because there's fear on Vault, but is there fear when it comes to Search and Destroy?
Yes. To be blunt, overall, I have hope for this team. I want to see them make it to next week. But S&D is, all teams struggle with S&D. S&D is not fun. S&D is not forgiving.
Well, S&D is fun when you're in a big group of people and randoms online. You're all yelling at each other. Search and Destroy is not fun.
No, it's not even that anymore.
Oh, it's not?
No. Like, S&D and Black Ops 6 has not been fun for anyone.
Oh, well,
it's just not good.
For reference, then, my peak, my COD era was Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. When Search and Destroy was at its best of all time. It's not that anymore.
Not as fun. If you get like a group of people where they're not taking it serious, then sure, it could be fun.
Lame.
But in this, it's...
And then, so that's for public play. Before our boys here that we're looking at and casting tonight, it's been up and down, or it's just been down for Search and Destroy?
As they're in the beginning, when they're getting used to the new roster and everyone playing together and getting a feel for how everyone plays, it was a little bit of a struggle. And then slowly, as everyone's getting comfortable with what they're playing, their role, is gotten better. Protocol is definitely our absolute thorn in the side, so I'm happy that it's Vault, but at the same time I'm not happy it's Vault. Even Varsity's been struggling with S&D. Like, respawns are most people's better, like, game
Yeah.
plays. I don't know why I'm blanking on the word. Game modes is what
There
I'm
you
thinking
go.
of. Respawn it obviously because you have unlimited lives, and hardpoint controls a 50-50 is a little bit of a medium. S&D, you get 1 life.
Yep.
Good luck. If you mess up, haha. Good luck to the rest of your team. Like,
Yo, it is the CS:GO, the Valorants of the COD world, and COD is not necessarily a game that is meant for that, so to say. The time to kill being so low makes these gunfights just all the more intense.
yeah.
As this is definitely a game that is gonna be needed for the Condors. I mean, especially after dropping map 1 in a best of 5.
I just want to see one of the Condors get a nice 4-piece grenade off the start. It's not gonna happen, but like,
That's wishful thinking.
you gotta have some hope going into this. As we see the immediate over to A, someone's getting
Wow,
shot.
that's so quick. That's
Yeah, welcome to why he's
yeah,
getting taken out of
that's
rotation.
wild how you can just immediately plant Shaco, though. Starting to kill us off there as Conestoga is on the defensive side, and just like you said, A-Site was going to be the targeted.
They're not playing. They're just.
This
starting
is
to play
aggressive.
now,
This is beautiful.
Oh,
Oh,
team kill
my
from Taylor.
goodness.
Oh,
They missed
no.
the one left on the site, though. It won't matter because they win the rounds. That was wild. They went for a knife kill.
Hey.
They went for the
why not?
beatdown.
Why not?
They were just so sneaky with it. It's the opposite of a ninja. It's the opposite of a ninja defuse. It's the ninja retake.
I guess that was intense. Yeah, it felt like USF just took forever. They did get it planted, but then the Condors just. Well, first off, USF was not holding the angles you want to hold. No one was watching pool. Which, what are you doing? Why are you just laying there? And then the Condors just easily broke on. Unfortunately, a team kill did come out, which luckily still managed to stay in our favor.
I'm just realizing now, yeah, that is why we were -1 on the site at the end
Yeah.
of the game there.
Shaco
As
got taken out.
Conestoga on the opposite side decide to mix it up and go with that B rush, reading the defense of USF like a kindergarten book, just easily. They knew that they were going to go prioritize that A site, come over here to B, and now they have their defense set up. They are missing a birdie, but that won't matter. It's now 3v3.
Oh, and there's a Shatter finding one. Coming out of the little broken hole as Taylor's watching. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
No! Oh.
Taylor and Royal just getting caught on the opposite side of a door,
Royal got stuck behind.
leaving it for Shatter, who goes down. Wow, that is, if
that is
you
unfortunate.
if it's not about being better than your opponent, it's about being more lucky, and we
It's
just
about
saw
being
it
hit
there.
by a door. What side of the door are you on?
Yeah, what side of the door swings open? And in this case, it was Taylor pushing the door open instead of pulling it.
That's actually so funny that watching the outline of that happen, knowing that they didn't know the other one was there.
What a clip. And sadly, just Taylor with the footsteps just ran away and was heard in the process
Royal
of
just
running.
managed to just stay behind the door and was just like, oh,
Okay.
let me turn
Well,
around.
Royal was trying to go through the door and had it opened on them.
He
They got
got
forced into the corner.
I wish we had a Royal cam because I want to
Oh
see what
my
his face
goodness.
was like.
That would be genius. As guess what? We're back over on that A site. The immediate push and the immediate death. Shal able to pick up the kill on Shaco. Birdie on low HP as well, as they will get this bomb down. But no one is
Shatter
watching
aggressively
Shatter.
going
There's the
in.
first one. The bomb is down and they know where he is.
But can they manage to get the proper chow to kill him? They don't realize he's
Oh
still
my.
He manages to get one kill in it.
He got the double, leaving it for Birdie. Birdie with the trigger discipline. Royal runs right past them. Oh, but he cannot get the first kill. This is going
Ooh.
to not be it.
No,
That
not
was,
the automatic grapple on the ladder is what got him killed.
No, because that was beautiful trigger discipline to end that round. Let him run past him into the site and then wasn't watching the angle and just, yeah, we can see it
Look,
here.
he got
Oh, like a
automatic
fool. It
grapple.
looks like it looks worse than it is.
And Birdie would have gotten that kill too. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, that's going to get into his head a little bit here. You got to hope that that's not something that will weigh on him, as on the attacking side, Conestoga, especially on attack, have to play with confidence. Just because they lost that last round does not mean it's all doom and gloom.
Yeah, we see Birdie going over to palm trees to hold down long. As we go for a bit of an A plant. Who has the Shatter has the bomb? Okay, I thought Shaco had the bomb. Like, why you
Holding an angle
Yeah, I was like,
immediately.
you go plant. No, it's Shatter who has it. Birdie gets called out by Jit as he makes his way in. Taylor holding pool slightly. Shatter actually holding pool where he's supposed to.
Well, they have a crossfire on pool, and that's the biggest thing. If someone comes in, you got 2 angles to shoot them from, as Jit has just been on a murder spree, but gets taken down by the Condors,
Shatter!
coming right back into this one.
What a little turnaround. as
Ooh,
he
but
gets
now it's a
killed.
1v1.
Oh no, Taylor. What are you doing?
Taylor has a plan.
Just getting
Gets
an
the
AR?
gets the
Okay.
AR. Shal's in the pool.
He just has to play time. Just
This
play
is
time.
ridiculous position. Just don't die. There he goes. That was
He
unique.
could have died.
Yeah, but with the bomb down, with how much time was left.
No, it takes 6 seconds to defuse a bomb in S&D.
Okay, so they would have had
So
time.
yeah, it was as soon as it was 7 seconds. Yeah, good luck. At this point, you're just killing to get a kill on your page. Like,
That was wild too. The positioning there, the attacker from or the defender, excuse me, from USF decided to go chase down Taylor when he also made the interesting decision just to leave the bomb defuse
that made
completely.
me really nervous because I'm like, what if he just, what if,
What if he doesn't come
like,
back?
no, but like, what if he just like decides to hop on defuse and Taylor's all the way up the back trying to pick up an AR?
That's what I was thinking as we found ourselves immediately back over at that A side. Jit picks up a trade on Shal with a double kill as well. So we're going to see ourselves in a 3v2 situation.
Yeah, I mean, Shaco did manage to get a kill dropping down hole, but they're only just planting now. So there's time. Taylor MC heading up onto the truck, trying to get one pick.
Stays alive is Royal
No.
and calls in the cavalry.
Birdie getting one. Holding the frag grenade, throws it. Might get a kill. It's 27 seconds. He's got to play it fast. Oh.
Ooh, shot in the leg as he goes down. As, yeah, 3-2 now for USF. Condors trying to get back into this one. They've been battling. This is it's no one person's game. The last time I said that, University of South Florida then took over a little bit. So we'll see what can happen here.
Yeah, it was a little unfortunate, but we'll see. 3 more rounds for USF. Condors need 4, 5, 6.
Yep, you're correct. You did the math.
Yeah, okay.
The quick maths.
For once in
As-
my life, I got it right. Another A plant, possibly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's no way they cycle this thing over to B. Shatter immediately in there. Taylor getting the round started off with that first blood. And the trophy system going down first before the plant goes out. It seems like they're really going to be committed to playing a good post-plant defense. Up on the second floor having a battle is Taylor and Jit decides to just run away.
Yeah, Shaco was holding a bit of an angle as he hopped down and gets 1 kill. Manages to find Jit, actually. Chow is the last remaining as he's down in vault.
Shatter just has to play for security, and there it was. Knew he had his dog with him to back him up. Decided to get out of the way, and it's like, sick him, boy, sick him. And Shaco went and did it.
So why would you say that? It brings me flashbacks to last semester.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some very scary flashbacks. It's okay. Shatter knew he could trust his teammates. That's all that matters. It's very important in this game of S&D. They tied it up, 3-3. Only
did
3
it.
more rounds for both teams, either or, maybe longer. We'll see. Hopefully someone could just get 3 rounds right in a row. Hopefully it's Condors.
Yeah, no team going on a streak
Oh,
here.
B
It's
push.
just been one after another. And, yep, here it is. B-push and
Condors are-
Conestoga. Yeah,
ooh.
no idea yet. Oh, my goodness. Taylor, that was dangerous positioning, but it pays out. High risk, high reward. As it's now a 3v3, Shatter going down to Royal.
Now who's going to be on the right side
yeah.
of the door?
As there it is, Birdie and Taylor moving up as a unit as they have a huge opportunity here. Jit, the little Jit, playing up high in that building. Just
back
across the
aces.
way with that AR. Just
Ooh.
can't get him.
Almost as Shaco and Shatter, I think, are running together. Managed to, ooh.
Just
Nice
barely
kill.
getting that headshot.
Someone's gotta hop on bomb.
Long range fight for the
Oh, you
for
need
the
your fast.
SMG, sliding around,
Get
gets
on,
the
please.
kill. There it
No.
is. No, there it wasn't.
Second sooner and you might have. That or like just hopping on fast. Like,
One person hops on while the other person defends
but
them
even
in a
then, like,
gunfight, but it's so
Shaco
easy.
died
to,
so
yeah,
fast. So,
It's
like,
so
in
easy
the
to
time,
die.
We're making excuses for them right now. That's
No,
what we're doing.
they're going down.
That's what I'm doing.
We're just trying to, we're theory crafting what could have went better in that round. So that's
Playing a
how
little
I,
safer. It's
yeah.
it's one of those.
it's a tough round. Tough round as no team has won 2 rounds in a row so far.
No, and it's mostly been attackers who are
It's been back and forth.
Condors are mostly attack that they're winning, and then USF are. Well, actually, no, I don't know what I'm saying.
No, it's just mostly attackers are
Scoring
winning, yeah.
circles. Yeah.
Which you theorized this when you saw Vault come up and having the attackers plant on A site just every time pretty much with that 20% odds that they will go B.
Come on,
As
Birdie.
yeah, Birdie gets the pistol out.
Yes!
Does commits to the kill, but will
Oh.
get traded out. That was the most obvious trade I've ever seen in my life. As of course he's gonna get called out. But it leads to Conestoga with 25 seconds left to defend this, having the rest of Florida converge on them. Beautiful from Shatter there, adjusting while sitting
Oh, get
down.
another
And oh, there's a team kill that comes out, and there it is. Conestoga picks it up with the help of a friend.
Thanks, buddy. 4-4 once again.
That was clutch there at the end. The hold from Shatter, and I thought he was gonna get a double kill.
I thought he was gonna get a 3-piece.
He
Honestly, I
got
was
kill
cheering
stolen.
for it.
Kill stolen by both Taylor and the enemy.
He got the assist. He got the assist on the enemy kill.
Good for him.
An assist is an assist.
No matter what.
No matter if it's a team kill or you getting them.
I also like how the HUD is completely broken.
Oh
That
yeah,
ma-
it's always broken.
That makes me so happy. Thanks, Call of Duty.
Shout out Call of Duty. Woo.
Because that would be interesting to know who's been popping off so far for the Condors. Shatter's been doing so good with getting those plants and then the post-plant defense.
Yeah, we could just like telepathically tell them to like pull up their scoreboard.
As Proof gets this one started off a little bit slower on the A-site take there from Florida, but they still commit to it, still get the plant down, and we still will be waiting to see how Conestoga takes this thing back. As there it is.
Birdie.
Yeah, huge kill.
Shaco coming out. I don't know if this is Shaco's AR or if he stole it from someone.
There's no thief. He had the
Oh, no.
SMG out, but gets taken out by Jit with a huge double, huge triple. Are you kidding me, Jit?
That was clean.
That was
nice.
a really nice triple kill from Will Jit.
A little bit of some fist bumps from Shaco and Shatter. You know, just you tried, did well.
Glad we got to watch that thing back, because yeah, Conestoga is now with their backs against the wall. Of course, they are on attack here, which means they're more likely than not going to tie it up, but
Can
it
go in
leaves
anyone's
them.
favor.
It leaves them to be on attack for that game 6, or well, for the 6th potential win.
Yeah, I think it usually goes just back and forth. Control is the one where, depending on if whoever has more ticks, you get defense. Oh, I thought Royal was gonna get away with that dive.
Did not get gunned down, but the defense here really good from UCF, beating Condors to the pool, to the A site.
Yeah, it's 2-2 right now. Bomb is not down, so it's quite literally just a game of lives. It's a TDM right now. Challenge it, still alive, and Bernie and Shaco, which is a bit of a duo you definitely want alive. We'll see what Shaco does, as you can see him off the
He
distance,
doesn't
just
know where the
hopping around.
opponents are.
They know that they are watching Bomb. They know that Bomb is down and they're going to be watching it. It's a matter of how do we get on there now? How do we get there?
So they should be trying to coordinate some of their tacticals, some of their lethals here, throwing them in. But they don't. Shaco drops down, and he looks to take the first gunfight, and will pick up a big kill. He's going to need the
he gets
backup,
a
but he
two-piece.
doesn't. Wow. What a machine.
Mr. Shaco.
Just makes it look easy coming in the side there.
Oh, it's Birdie.
Oh, Brody from the outside got the little last tap.
Yeah, you're not gonna get out of that alive.
No, and when the attackers somehow form a crossfire, that's pretty wild. And yeah, there's no way you're coming.
When
out
you
of
got
that.
someone in front of you and behind you, just stop shooting. Just give up.
Yeah, just lay down. Get prepared for the next round.
Yeah.
This is what we're gonna do on attack. What are the Condors gonna do on defense?
It's gonna be interesting. Looks like
Ooh, they're meeting each other in the middle of
Well,
the map.
that, but it also looks like Florida's eyeing up B side. Yes, Shatter.
Big kill. Big kill from Shatter to stay in the fight, stay in that middle area, and somehow, with low HP, pull it out as, yes,
Got
you're
so
right,
lucky.
it's B site, but that bomb is still in their spawn. Either site is
Get his
still in
toes.
option. Wow,
Get his
another big
toes.
shot. RCXD comes out as Shaco is dead. The RCXD not able to pick up any kills as the bomb plant will be on that A site.
And as if they can get there, they're going around pool, heading. Oh,
Oh
no,
my
Shatter.
goodness, the
The COD
timing.
timing. The COD timing
He
came
got
out.
Call of Duty as it looks like they're rotating over to that B site. And you gotta watch out. No one knows about the bomb being behind them, but the bomb
So
carrier
weird.
is
Taylor, turn
coming
around.
around from upstairs, and they will get them. Taylor is going to be calling out immediately where Proof is at for the remaining 2 Condors. It's just going to be Proof left, and they should know exactly where they're at.
Yeah, Taylor hopefully made the call. Hey, he's top R. He might have jumped down. Why are they not planting the bomb?
This has been an interesting strategy as that B site has been open,
Okay,
but they
now he's
decide to
on
go
A.
over
You
to A
just
site and they start the plant, and that should be a free kill, but it's not. As Shatter goes down, he immediately tries to throw the
Does he
grenade
have
in.
time to plant?
Can't
He doesn't
do
have
it.
time to plant. Ha ha!
What a play.
So what
What
happens,
a
buddy?
interesting scenes from Conestoga as
fact
they
that-
pull it out at the end and
Like,
win
that's
2
how you
rounds
win?
in a row
That's
with
how
a
you win.
timeout.
That's how you.
We're
win.
grounding you. You're grounded. You're going to timeout.
Yeah.
And we are going to just wait. We're going to wait and see how this round pans out. And wow, turns into a win for them.
That was so interesting from USF to just think of B, get taken out, to have 2 players remaining. You had the option to go to B, decided not to plant, decided to go to A, not plant, not even go near it, then turn around and go top R, gain control of top R, still not go to B, return to A, still not plant.
Well, tried plant. Attempted plant.
Got shot,
Kill Shatter.
and then run out of time. So,
Who cooked here?
I don't know.
Because that was an interesting scene. Every other round before that was almost like cookie cutter. Like, oh yeah, they go take the site, they go die, they go, they win.
Yeah.
No, and all game it was one after another, until that one, 2 in a row.
And then it just became real goofy, which is just very interesting. But you see only a couple players. I think only Birdie is still sitting down. The boys are going to go stretch, which means you should also go take a little walk, get some food, get some drinks, go to the bathroom if you need to. And we will be back very shortly for some vault control.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, in developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
We
are Condors.
Welcome back. I swear I could not be serious right now.
Yeah,
Oh
we're back. It's dinner time for some. It's Call of Duty time for others. As you see the team there, they're back at the desk. They're getting ready for this third game. It is 1-1 so far.
Yeah, we are going to see at least a. No, we're gonna have to go map 5.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. It could go 4. If you didn't already know, I'm Curtis Cove Collings. This is Willow, Mute Chaos Bridges, and we're here with Conestoga. The Condors here. If you don't know the team, get to know them. They're pretty cool.
Just know them.
Of course, it's Birdie, Shaco, Shatter, and Taylor, who picked up what I would consider an upset win
A little bit of a goofy win.
the Search and Destroy game,
Yeah.
which was back and forth. No one team really wanted to win. It seemed like they wanted to lose more.
Yeah, USF just very
Yeah.
strange plays, but
That's
you know
one of
what
those
happens?
things where you grab the ball. It's called a throw. That last round was maybe something they'd like to forget, maybe something they'd like to recover coming into this one, because what happened?
I don't know, but we're back on Vault. Surprise, surprise, it's not a new map.
And it won't be again.
No, congrats. We saw it last round. If we're going to see it again in the next map, and then we're going to round it off with Skyline. But we are in a game of Control. You have 2 points to Control. You have 30 lives. If you run out of lives, congrats, you lose. If you run out of time, congrats, you lose. If you get all the points in your attacker, congrats, you win.
Whoa.
Crazy.
And there's a double nade to start it off. You saw Conestoga with that util rain to kick this thing off, and there's 2 lives immediately gone for
Lovely
USF.
game.
Of course, Conestoga's on defense. They're trying to stop this Control. Big pistol kill from Taylor, but cannot stop them from getting the first tick on that B site. And they actually go for a little split push here, as A site and B site both for the South Florida squad are being attacked, but it seems like they're converging over on this B site. It's going to be their #1 priority. The harder site to get because it's out in the open, wide open.
It is, and they might even try to only cap 2, and then head over to A. As you start dying, it's going to be, okay, start going A instead of B. Whoever's left will just attempt to cap it.
Although, we're seeing it now, the defense, the positioning, just so good, and they know where the Conestoga Condors are spawning from. Shaco, the last one left, trying to get this thing in their control, and Taylor will jump in there, jump in the fight, and does it. It seems like this is what you're talking about, going over to that A site in the middle. When the lives especially start to get lower, they curl over, and they start to pick up some big kills.
Very pretty even on kills. It's USF that does have a little bit of a leg up, as they did play very aggressively in the beginning, and they still are, as Proof once again gets a kill from Shaco very close to the Condor spawn. Birdie up and Cat gets shot and also grenaded.
And dies.
It was a very unfortunate thing. Royal getting taken out by Shatter.
Big shot again from Shatter.
A little bit on the heady there, it's okay. Shaco heading up to Cat as Shatter finds one of them in their spawn, but he gets taken out very quickly.
Now, in those gunfights there where Conestoga wasn't staying as alive as long as they'd like to, they lost A site. Now it's going to be down to that final tick on B. 1:45 left on the clock for the attacking Florida team, as well as 14 lives compared to Conestoga's 11.
Yeah, it is very aggressive gameplay from USF. I kind of like it.
And they're that close. They're a tick
Someone
away.
has to
They're
get
a
on
second
it.
away,
Oh,
but it's
Birdie.
being cleared. There it is, Birdie.
Birdie, no, you should please. Someone please get on it and clear it.
Nope. They believe in holding aggressive angles. And, hey, in a game that's been this aggressive, oh, you would think it would work, but Birdie just ran right out into the open. Decided to take the gunfight to them. Shadow Shaker. Shaco and Shatter combining there for a big duo.
Yeah, and Condor's managing to tie the lives up as they're getting in their spawn. Shatter with a nice little
Tying the
kill.
lives up. They're up 8-5 right
They
now.
were at 1.88, and then Shatter decided to get a kill, and someone else did as well.
Going crazy right now,
In
but
their spawn.
yeah, maybe a little too crazy.
Well, so far it's still, they have to be so careful on lives. So this is sometimes you get up, you don't realize, and then you start, you know, well, USF is down to an S&D. Good luck, boys. GG.
They found themselves in the position they needed to, but here comes USF on that kind of final burst, and they are making it work, picking up 2-3 kills, but Shaco will gun down Royal, and that's it for him.
Yep, it's a 3v5 situation. 26 seconds left as Taylor gets a kill, but Shatter gets killed, and it's a game of lives right now. A little bit sketchy, though.
Yeah, the site is being teased right now by Jit by going down from Shaco, and the rest of the defending Condors will pick up a huge win on Control on that defensive side. Of course, first to 3, but they made that look good in a game that was, that was close to being lost, I will say.
A little closer than I think any of us wanted. I think the Condors definitely did not want that either. No one does. It was so aggressive, and then the Condors managed to very quickly catch up to USF's speed and ultimately turn it around to take the first round. There's at least 2 more if Condors take it back to back. Could be more. First to 3. Good luck, boys. Will they go A? Will they go B? They'll probably try to hard stack A. One might go cat. One's gonna try to hold a little bit of a longer side. 2 on. Birdie with the first kill. Very nice.
Yeah, and the capture coming out immediately in the defense here from University of South Florida is not in a good position. Shaco just putting his head down in time. That was, I'd be mad if I was Shao.
That was actually goofy. Oh my, Shaco coming around, gets 1, knows there's a second one. Doesn't need to get the kill, there's a Shatter.
Yeah, takes care of it for him. I got your back.
Oh,
You got mine, Shaco. 10 kill in his killing spree right now. This is a man on a mission. The kills so much so in Conestoga's favor. They have won a whole wave of men.
Yeah, it's 26 to 22. Shaco just absolutely gunning through USF. Does finally get shut down by Chal, who's up in top art. A little bit of a very annoying spot as Taylor's trying to find him, but it's one of the USF. Oh.
Yeah, his head was just peeking out. Too much.
Birdie with a laser.
Yeah, talking about heads peeking out, Birdie finds the opponents there. That was in top art, like you mentioned before, and here Birdie goes trying to get a similar position off. Wants to clear out Shal, but will get cleared out himself by Jit.
That was unfortunate. Birdie did have a nice spot up top before. Taylor with another laser as well, getting top art taken out.
Had to clear Shal out. Royal and him both dealing big damage to each other as the lives are staying close. Conestoga is up only by 1 here.
You have to be super careful as Shaco gets taken out in his spawn, as it's proof that once again backs off, doesn't want to put too much pressure on, wants to help his team. Might get another kill here. Does not.
Again, so close to fighting each other there. Shaco did go down in the altercation. We're watching now Birdie chasing down one of the Florida members here. It's Jit, who has been very dangerous here for the South Florida side. This B site has just been eluding Conestoga.
They're going to either have to really push a push, or they're going to have to win on lives, which is going to be a daunting task. I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know what's kind of going on in comms right now. It would be really interesting to hear. Obviously, we cannot.
Yeah, it's tough to try to win on lives when you're on the attacking side. The defenders can play super defensively. They don't have to push at all, and
you have 30
they
seconds.
aren't.
You have 30 seconds to get someone's foot on there. As I don't know who that was. Someone did. 2 of them tried. Shaco, Shatter, all of them. Birdie sitting back, holding long, but they've got to push up.
15 seconds left in the round. Birdie goes down, but we watch Shaco now trying to get on, but cannot. With 10 seconds left in the round and the defensive positioning that Florida has, this round is as good as over, but Conestoga is going to have one last final push in them.
It's unfortunate. 3 seconds. You can't get on. You can't get anywhere. Just got to get lives, but they tried. Shatter was so close. But, yeah, that player's still alive.
And again, this one seems like a defensive map. It seems like Vault favors defense so much so on Control, which, I mean, with the rounds shaking out the way they are, that should be pretty good for Conestoga.
Yeah, we'll see how this next round goes, of if Condors can manage to find a way. If either or, maybe USF manages to find a way to be more aggressive.
They were very close.
But it's ultimately, I have a feeling it's all going to come down to lives. In all of these rounds, to get the win, it's going to come down to lives.
It's going to come down either lives or time. Lives as in preserving your lives for the entire game. As Conestoga got timed out in that last one, but Conestoga so good with those rifles, so good on the kills, and they start this round off hot with Birdie coming in. Shaco loses his life, but they're clearing out this site. But B site, they want to take that. They know if they take B site, they can win the round.
Yeah, pretty much. It's super simple that way. They didn't manage to do it last time. They came very close, but it was ultimately game of lives. Shaco coming through, finding 1 kill as Taylor finds the other.
Just trying to clear them off as they have 2 ticks down on the site already, running up on the van, but getting shot down was proof as we see Shaco here maintaining that site on B. They do flip over to A like you said they would, as you got a 2 ticks on B and flip over, grab that A site, you know you can.
Yeah, it'll make it super simple. You just run in right off of when you die. And everyone else is kind of looking at B. We see number 3 on USF, Proof, sitting on B, which is not good. He'll probably cap it if Condors are not careful. Royal capping A himself. It's not looking so hot right now.
Yeah, full 2 minutes here, and the lives are 21-19 for USF.
We did see it first round. Condors did manage to come out on top. I have a feeling that USF is now more comfortable with how the Condors are playing on vault control and will probably have the upper hand, possibly, if the Condors are not careful.
It's been exploring the map more for USF, which I feel like has been giving them more control in the map entirely, as Condors aren't able to take fights where they expect to be taking them, as the lives have been tied up here. That B control is being poured on, but gets shut down. Beautiful from Taylor there, who is also exploring the map, going everywhere where the USF don't expect them to be.
Yeah, I mean, top useless is slightly expected and in control, but it's Taylor's job now to take care of himself up there as well as the enemy teams, and Jit managed to find him. Very super simple. It's an SMG versus an AR. You're not going to really win that. Shatter's trying to hold off on B, make sure no one gets on it, gets near it, as Chow is doing a little bit of some challenge. Not necessarily, but... Ooh.
Big kill there to open up what could be the final push from USF. It's going to be on Shaco here to spend the last of his HP to make sure they stay off that control, and it will be Shatter who comes through. We'll knock them off the site, and Shaco's going to be following him up here as clearing the site out. Conestoga has killed 1 minute so far.
Yeah, you still got a minute to go. 7 lives for USF, 10 lives for Condors. You have to be so careful right now.
They have the positioning. They have better positioning, I feel like, but Shaco takes a tough gunfight where he will take bad damage and will get stuck in the crossfire of Jit, but Birdie and Shatter get Conestoga back into this one. Lives 9-5, 8-5 now. Going down was Birdie, but this is the situation they found themselves in last round. This is something they like to see themselves in now. Taylor makes it a 4-kill game. A search and destroy for USF.
They have to be so careful. There was a nice follow-up from Shatter to get the exchange for Taylor. 3 men, you can see them all a little fanned out, but you got 20 seconds, you have to push.
That was... I was waiting for him to get shot from under the van there, and he will. It's going to be down to lives remaining 2 on each side. 1 left for USF, as it's just going to be Jake here pushing hard on Shaco. Is leaving it to 1v1. Shatter on the ground. No. Cannot pick up the shot. USF picks up the win. This one on the attacking side.
Yep, it was tough. That angle, that when you lay on the ground like that, like Shatter does, your movement is so limited. Oh, that was so unfortunate. It was so close.
Tough position to find himself in, as Conestoga played great again in that round. Again, like you said, it would come down to lives. And, well, there was no control to be had, as Conestoga's defense was right there.
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, it's going to be rough. If Condors manages to get this round for themselves, they're once again on attack. They're not getting defense unless they can somehow manage to get more ticks in this round, but they still have to win it. So regardless, you're a little, it's not going to look great. They are looking for a B push. They're kind of doing what USF does. Shatter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, coming in from behind there was just so effective, but Shaco, good position. He's been all over it this round.
Yeah, Shaco really showing off his map knowledge and just understanding of where players may go and where they may be. Managing it. Get those kills in. Taylor sitting top art. Has to be careful to watch his back, which does it a little late, unfortunately. Shaco also getting a kill for himself alongside Royal, but the boys are kind of playing a little bit of a waiting game. Not really what they want to do.
Yeah, they haven't really established anything on A either, which is something that we saw USF was so good for. Once they realized they couldn't get B all the way, they switched over to A and almost immediately captured it. Conestoga still going for that tick on B, and they will get it. Big progress on the board because there is 45 seconds left, and he just didn't look top art.
that was quite unfortunate. I mean, sometimes you get tunnel vision in. You're like, okay, now I know they're going to be coming from here. Birdie getting a nice shot on Chow. Shaco getting a kill for himself as he starts targeting A with his teammates, which is good.
Yeah, this is needed for Conestoga there. Shatter taking down the last remaining defender. That could be controlling that A site as they get their first tick there. They do need to capture one of these points to get more time on the clock.
My main concern is that they start making chows where they don't need to, especially with time being so limited. It's something that I've seen them do before, which Royal manages to get into their spawn.
Beautiful flank.
It's just not great. Taylor expecting him to come up top useless, but finds him down below.
Only
They're
15 seconds.
They have to get on and they have to cap one of these. They have to cap them or...
It's game.
Yeah.
And it looks like A sites where they're going to be focusing their attention on, of course, the closed off site. A little bit easier to hold. The defenders will be converging on them. Proof with a really nice shot. Really nice kill to start this thing off as he starts to clear off the site. 12 seconds left, and it's going to be on Taylor on A. If he captures this, then they're looking good, but he gets off to go help out on B site as Royal's able to pick up one kill, but Taylor trades out as they do. They get A site on the interior. Taylor's move to the outside, trying to establish their control at B. They get a second tick off as the time is frozen, and they are capping it here. We can see this thing going up. It keeps on going. No defenders en route, but Shal comes in. A huge double kill to take down the remaining Condors. We see Taylor trying to just get them back onto the site.
7-3. 7v3.
Wow, I didn't even realize Condors have been killing them.
I just looked. I was like, Shatter was so great getting on B and kind of really getting that second tick for them while the boys got A. But the lives, it's a 5v2 situation. 5v1.
Make it a 1.
Congrats, whoever's, it's Jit. And their spawn has found Shatter.
That's the
Taylor.
double. They're gonna win on captures. What a sight. Conestoga Condors capture all zones, something you don't usually see.
And that secured them defense.
That did, so they get to go back over on the side that they're better at. Well, we'll see. They're actually they're 1-on-1 on both sides, really.
Yeah, we've seen USF actually do better as attackers. So the Condors, sorry boys, you really have to lock in right now. You actually have to, like, please lock in, like, immediately. Taylor just gave me a side eye.
He just
like,
looked at all of us.
He went, excuse me? Don't tell me to lock in. I've been locked in.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, that's weird.
What are we looking at?
We're on attackers.
Okay.
No? Yes.
Yes. Yep. Same
How do we
capture
manage
for
that?
us, I guess.
It's okay.
Game said we
Whatever.
deserve it as
Yeah.
clearly the aggression triple quickly out of the Condors, and let's see if they can pick that thing up as the the grenades coming in, flying in, the retakes coming out now.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, Shaco.
Close range, gets it to go.
It's a little tricky. Finds another. Almost finds a third.
Got a little ahead of yourself, as I also thought he had that kill in the bag.
Oh, he was hitting the waist shots. Taylor knows someone's sitting somewhere. They're spawning funky. Tries to find someone. Doesn't
tap
many.
that A site so he doesn't give his location away.
They
It's
might be wanting
smart.
to switch to B, maybe.
Yeah, as Taylor starts the capping progress and gets the first kill off, you're dead on with that want for that B site. They're at least going to get one tick out of it, and we'll see what they can do here. They have to win this team fight.
Yep, and Taylor doing pretty well. I don't know who was top art for a second, but they did get killed. Taylor sitting vault. He's going right down. Birdie getting called out by Palms.
They didn't get that first cap off on B site, which is just unfortunate there. It seems like they had the positioning to at least stay on the site long enough, but no, as going down are the rest of the Condors. With 25 seconds left, this is a position we've seen them in before.
Yeah, and the lives were in USF's favor. Yeah, it's just so unfortunate.
It's tough, but there's a good gunfight win from Taylor. They have to focus on A
Someone look at
site.
the time, please.
You just have to get on the site, fighting around it right now as they will start that capture progress as going down. Unfortunate Jit has that positioning and gets a double. Will get shut down by Shaco. Shaco has to stay alive here with his teammates nowhere close to the site. They will get on site in time, but it's going to be so close.
They're not going to. They're going to get killed before they get in.
As you were right, Proof with a big double. Shaco just too little, too late. USF will win, and they will take control to go up 2-1 in the series.
That was a close. That entire map was very close. It was very interesting to see who was kind of more favored in what side. I'm not sure why we didn't get defense.
Yeah, that was
Usually it's the most amount
odd.
of ticks and we got 2 unless the game's like, well, you're already on defense.
Yeah.
We're just gonna do it in regular rotation, but it was...
Yeah, they kept swapping it over and over as in that round, Shaco played terrific and he was noticeable throughout. He was finding himself on those sites real quick and spending a lot of time on them, just not able to come out of it with the win.
Yeah.
Just tough. There's a lot of plays there that made you just more frustrated than anything.
Yeah, ever so slightly. Yeah, it was just, yeah, some unfortunate mistakes, unfortunate plays. USF really playing really aggressive, which you can sometimes expect it. With the way they were playing, you know, S&D and everything, was kind of a little unexpected to an extent. But they came in hot, and the Condors really had to answer to it. And USF just continued to put the pressure on, and the Condors responded pretty decently well, and then slowly it got a little ahead of them, and they just could not match the aggressiveness, is the best way to put it. They definitely played, they tried to, but USF was just one step ahead of them, calling them out in places that unfortunately you don't want to get called out in.
Yeah.
More specifically, your spawn. Condors attempted. When we seen them win on defense was when they got into USF's spawn.
Yeah. And shut them down.
And that's also when they're low on lives, and that was the only way they were able to get back on top. They never really won in lives when just playing aggressively for points, which is interesting. It's, I don't know if, you know, maybe USF is just better.
Yeah, well, they finished They finished with one more win than us on the season, and of course, one more game of Vault, and it has to go good for us, as Vault has been just so close. That Search and Destroy game being 6-5, and then the Control game being 3-2.
Hardpoint Vault is, you can see that we did lose Skyline Hardpoint 250 to 187. We had a really good attempt at a comeback with that. We were down at one point like almost 100 points and then came back to 187. So it'll be interesting to see how the boys handle Vault Hardpoint. I mean, they just played the map for the last 2 maps.
Yeah. But so did the opponents.
Yeah, but hopefully these boys are like, okay, we understand where we're gonna go. Hopefully they start getting the rotates in. That's one thing that we've seen them slightly, you know, fall behind on, because at that point you're focusing more on getting the points, and then you fall behind. And then P3 and P4 was in USF's favor. On Vault, we have to get P4, or it's not gonna look pretty for us. We have to get P4. P1 is also one that's a little bit of a struggle. P1 is where
the first one on that A8 right in the middle of the map.
We have to be careful with P3, making sure that our players are in the correct positions, and you're not getting shot from either top art or top useless, or you're getting shot from places you don't want to get shot. It really, these boys have to work as a team and understand what they're doing, make their callouts, make sure that everyone's on the same page. Sometimes, you know, you start getting frustrated and you just start, you know, ignoring your team and not playing as a team, because you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna try to do something. You don't do anything, and then everyone just starts getting frustrated, and it's just a little bus of everyone mumbling at each other and not doing what they want to do, or you go quiet.
Yeah, well, Conestoga is going to have to keep their emotions in check. 5 minutes on the clock, but we all know it's going to be over sooner than that. The first point, P1 gets kicked off with a bang, with Birdie getting the first kill, getting traded out, and then 2 Conestoga Condors coming in there. You want to see them get on the site first, and this is looking good.
It is. Unfortunately, though, we flipped the side of the spawns that we don't want.
Oh, no. But staying hot, staying with the kills, and keeping those guns ready is Shaco. A second one on that flank.
Got real lucky. Unfortunately, got shut down by Chow. Birdie up top, Cat finds one. Shatter also finding one himself, as it's UFT in control of this hard point. Ooh. they did manage to get the spawns. We see number 2, Taylor, holding down long.
Ooh, just couldn't turn the corner. Gets swerved into by Proof there as the first point is about to be done. 2 seconds left.
Taylor with the knife kill.
Taylor got that knife kill. The B2 is opened up now, and the rotate seems to be a little bit more effective from USF as, yeah, the concussion grenade coming out, and we'll just win that mini-gun battle.
Birdie just sliding down the stairs. Taylor holding spawns as he pushes his way on. Knows someone's got to be sitting somewhere. Finds them, gets the kill. So I think it's Birdie that's sliding in. Shaco is the one. Gets shot, obviously.
Nope. Goes down in the battle, but Taylor is already back and trying to get them back onto that point, but they are just not able to crack this defense whatsoever.
There goes our spawn. Unless Shadow can recover it.
No, he cannot, as, yeah, this site,
Oh, Shaco.
it's, they've left the site, although they're not getting any more points on the board.
No, I mean, you don't have to. This can absolutely be a game where you play time. And if you're going to do that, you have to have more points than the other team.
Yep, and, well, it's something USF has been able to do so far, and they're playing with confidence. They played with a lot of confidence on that first game of Hardpoint, and they're playing with confidence in this one, you can tell.
Yeah, I think they've kind of more than likely done some research on the Condors. That or they just remember how they played. It's kind of hard to do research on our team because we don't save our mods.
Oh, they're all on YouTube always.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Any stream we do.
Our old ones.
Gotcha.
Not these streams.
No, these
They're
streams
not
all go
saved.
live.
You have to catch them live.
Shaco getting the car kill.
Taylor finding the player at mid doors as no one once again gets on point. Boys, you're down like 25 points right now.
Yeah, and they gotta maintain it just as much as they can. Of course, with the time keeps going down, and well, the points are coming back up. Like we said, the first game of Hardpoint was one of these ones that was close until USF just took a huge lead. Of course, you're stressing the importance of the fourth Hardpoint that's about to open up.
And the good thing is that the Condors managed to get the spawns, but the issue is going to be getting on and getting that player up top. Shaco not managing to find it on Chow as they lose spawns now. It's going to be tough to break back on and try to get on P4. This is the one that UFC, you could definitely tell they're talking about.
Yeah.
It's just, oof. Not great, but no one's feeling it.
Yeah, it's just so tough. It seems like they're just fighting from the low ground this whole time. They just can't find themselves in a positional advantage in the slightest.
UFC.
Who?
USF. I don't know why UFC.
You keep calling them UFC or UFT.
I'm struggling. It's an abbreviation. They, can I call them Florida?
Yeah.
So Florida has no one up top. Now they do. Of course they're gonna.
Of course.
Yeah,
As soon as you try to say it, but no. And they maintain that point, and what I said was a game that was 20 points of difference is now almost 60 points of difference.
The main thing is we don't want to get 100 clubbed. Yep. That's not good. Taylor finding a kill with his AR. Staying top cat knows someone's lurking somewhere. Is finding him. Gets him. Managing to play all around time as one player sits on. Shaco getting taken off of time though.
Yeah, this has been tough so far as this point, the last point not going in Conestoga's favor either way. This one they got a few ticks on, but just getting gunned down. As soon as they try to get into that main room, it's just too good of defense.
Yeah, I mean they got players watching every angle you need to watch, and they just get lasered down. They get absolutely taken out. Shaco trying to go through the vault route, trying to spot anyone. We've seen him do it before. Doesn't manage to get anyone. No picks. And with 2 seconds left, they are rotating over to this next hard point. And we might actually have a little bit of congestion. But no, Shaco goes down just before he can get it. No, yeah, Birdie was trying to hold the spawns. It's Shatter coming through who manages to actually get it for us. Everyone say thank you, Shatter, as he gets one. Gets does not get the second one, unfortunately. The jump shot not working in his favor. Taylor runs on, gets the player. Please lay down. Please lay down. Staying up and now taking a little bath. Okay. You know what? We're on time. We were on time. Royal managing to take out
We are not, yeah, we're not on the point again. They've been too good at just maintaining this. Even when I think we have the advantage, we're just not holding it. Going down immediately. There's so many trades coming up and not favoring the Conestoga Condors.
Yeah, objective is a little bit of a thing that we're struggling with.
Good spawns.
Yes, but we're getting garbage points when we should be rotating to P3, which Birdie is doing.
But where's his team?
Now rotating. Why is it saying
Still.
he's in basement?
Still so far away.
Shatter
yeah.
is up top useless to make sure he can get the long. Manages to get 2 kills. Now his team has to get on objective.
And there they go. Playing like a team. This is what we were waiting for. Taylor's put himself in a good spot. Proof with a huge double kill, though, to immediately take out both Condors that were on the site. Just when you think they are coming back, this defense from USF, they've just been so prolific.
Taylor getting 1, jumps down with the pistol, gets called out by Royal. Chaco getting taken off for time. The birds. Yeah, Birdie.
Yeah, the birds.
Birdie is the one that I was trying to think of. Managing to hold back spawns for P4. He knows this is a hill that these guys have to get on. They have to hold it the whole time. Shaco is the first one on point, as I think it's Birdie actually above him.
Yo, Shatter above him.
Shatter's top art.
Ah, gotcha.
Taylor is top art as well.
Yes, they were together over on the other side. As yeah, you were right then. On the other side is Shatter going down while defending the site, but they have gone every point available so far.
They have, and they are holding it down right now as point has just opened. Taylor getting killed. If they're not careful, they're going to lose spawn. Shatter very quick to clear it out. Finds one, knows they're gonna come somewhere.
Has friends backing him up. Shaco able to get the one that was contesting the point as Conestoga's back in the point gain game. As there it is, Taylor, big double as he's found himself in a great position. Will go down, but it's definitely worth.
He manages to, secure some time for his team to just stay on P4, but they have to start rotating. As we see USF doing that, Shatter managing to get 1 kill out of it, but they have to find their spots.
It's a 40-point game, which is much better than what we were seeing before. They were able to get almost all 60 points available out of that hard point, and we find ourselves back over at P1, and like you said, P1, P4, the 2 most important sites.
Yep, Shatter managing to find the player coming in through mid doors as he manages to hold it off for his team. We see Birdie holding off where they know they are spawning. You don't want to push too far to accidentally flip them. Birdie finds one. Manages to just stay. Almost gets second, but that player's low. Shaco finding one for himself. Knows there's a couple more there. Has to clear time. Has to clear work with his team.
Yep, there it is. Shatter comes in, but gets gunned down, and that was the last remaining Condor on that site, and USF is back on control and gets gunned down by Shaco. The rest of the Condors have to be worried about rotating again. Like you said, USF, they've been so good at realizing that these garbage points aren't all that.
I mean, when you're in the lead, you don't need garbage points, but at the same time, they're just beating the Condors to rotating significantly faster. I mean, they know there's 10 seconds left. We need to move.
Yep.
They can have the 10 seconds. Condors just are delayed. They're just behind, and I want them to get on point. I need them to clear this out and really hold it.
The grenade comes in from Shatter. We'll take down Taylor in the process, but opens up the site. Unfortunately, Conestoga, they aren't getting the spawns that you would hope for as they're just battling for the site and not winning the fights.
The Condors have spawns, but even when they have the preferred spawns, they're not getting anywhere. Florida is making really good shots, really good plays, and they're just really dominating over the Condors right now. As the Condors are kind of almost just looking for kills. That's what it feels like.
But,
Shatter.
hey, here we are. Open site
5
with
seconds.
5 seconds. Yep, of course. I saw him on site, and then I looked up and realized why. As Conestoga might put themselves in a good spot. We see, beautiful up there. That was Birdie, who is setting up Shaco to get a double. Big assists coming out.
Yep.
Now get on the point, though.
Yeah. Boys. Please.
Oh, they can only allow 30 more points on the board here, and that's not the situation you would have wanted to find yourself in. It didn't seem like they should find themselves here, but, well, here we are anyways.
Taylor finding the 2 players at mid, gets 1 kill. Can he get the second one?
There.
Ping pong.
Oh my goodness.
Someone just hold one side. Come on, Taylor.
Oh my
Please.
goodness, the fight.
Just
Oh
kill
my
him.
goodness, I'm gonna die of old age before they kill each other.
Jacob finding the player in top art, but it's Florida that is still holding this point as I need to rotate to P4. Florida calling out Jacob. Birdie is on point. Gets killed. Shatter gets 1. Guess where he is? Top art, not P4.
Unfortunate too, because Conestoga won P4 last time. They got almost a full 60 points out of it. And this is what they kind of need right now, that full 60 points to bring them up within 240. But no, they're just losing this point. The P4 not going in their favor. They're trying to get themselves back onto it, but with 10 points left, it looks like Florida might put this thing away.
At this point, the Condors are just throwing themselves to throw themselves in an attempt to make any sort of difference, but that's game.
And it didn't even go as good as the first hardpoint game. They got shut down at the ends there, and there was no return. 250, 168 as USF will take the series 3-2-1.
Yeah, the boys are very frustrated with that. I can see when we had the cam on them. Ooh, that's, yeah, gonna steer clear of them. This was a frustrating map for everyone.
Yeah. I think
except
all
for Florida.
three, the last 2 games of Vault were frustrating for them.
Yeah, everyone say thank you, Call of Duty for, the Call of Duty League. Don't ask me who makes the rules, I don't know. Vault is getting taken out of Best Indie rotation. Thank God, we're gonna need it, but congratulations to University of South Florida for your win. Condors managed to grab 1 map from them. Unfortunately, this does mean no more playoffs.
No more playoffs, as round 1 is where they bow out. Gotta give respect to USF. They played good. They played real good.
Phenomenal. They played extremely aggressive. Extremely aggressive, like a crazy amount aggressive.
Yeah. It's like they knew that they could get away with it. That's what they studied. They studied the fact that Conestoga maybe has a soft spot towards aggressive play.
And the Condors can play, Academy has played aggressively. I know they can play aggressively. It's just how they play aggressively that's a little confused. I can't say anything. I know I would go in there and be like, hey, you should do something. And then they look at me and be like, they'd say some things. We have some trash talk, typical trash talk between the 2 of us. Well, all of us. But that was so unfortunate to watch. That hard point.
Yeah. Winning Search and Destroy gave them a little glimmer of hope there. And Control being so close. 3 straight games of Vault is definitely tough on the morale. It's definitely tough on the mental game.
Yeah, just very, very slightly. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's one that you would like to take back, but in the playoffs, you just can't.
Yeah, it's super, super unfortunate. I do not expect us to have interviews because.
No, we'll give the boys their time to recover here.
Which means. Once again, congratulations to University of Southern Florida. We appreciate it. Do stay tuned, though. We have some Rocket League tonight.
Yes, Rocket League later on. That's going to be at 10 p.m.
Yeah.
So make sure you stick around because we will be.
Yep. Grab your dinner. This is the time to get your dinner, guys.
Yep.
Warm it up or throw it in the microwave or just start cooking it. We will see you at 10 p.m. with some Rocket League varsity action.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Gotta get it.
I hope you guys enjoyed the very extended long break there. I know I said it's a night of ADHD. We wanted to put that to the test. We had our Call of Duty matches earlier. If you didn't join that, go check out the VODs later and make sure you're following all of our socials as well so you're not missing out on the action, because if you missed it, you missed it. That's just sad news. But we do continue on with the ADHD into even more fast-paced action with Rocket League coming up next. Of course, our Varsity squad, you can see behind me, practicing, scrimming, and getting ready for their matchup, will be coming up in just a few moments. We're into playoffs, as I said before, for this squad as well, and it's NECC. Let's take a look back, though, at their journey and how they got to this point as well. Yes, bring the numbers over top of me here. Condors, of course, finishing in at 6-1, really good run for them. Obviously, Daytona was a matchup that we knew would be difficult, and it did prove to be a little bit difficult, but the squad has been implementing some new stuff, especially bringing Cyber onto the roster. We'll take a look at them a little better in a little bit, but they've been looking good overall. Tonight, of course, is going to be another difficult match as we head into playoffs, but it is a double elimination situation. Let's take a look at the bracket now and see what they're up against. So if they do lose tonight, no biggie. Obviously, it sucks, but you do still have that second life. You can make a run through the bottom. These are best of 7, so they are long matches. This was originally supposed to be played tomorrow, but we're playing it tonight at 10 o'clock. It's crazy. It's perfect gamer hours now as we get into the peak Rocket League time. But then they have their next match, I believe, on Friday. So a little bit of a time for them to get practiced up and ready to go forward into that. But we do have the match getting closer and closer. And I know we do have Chaos and Cove ready to give you some great Rocket League action. So why don't we get into it and take a look at the players and what to expect.
And there is our Rocket League squad with Coach Hurd looking a little different.
Just a little bit nowadays.
Little bit.
The long flowing locks no longer there for the coach of the team that you just got a little introduction to. Of course, if you've been following along all season with this team, well, you've been having a good time. 6-1 is our record going into our first playoff game.
It's such a nice stat to go into. We only lost to one team, Daytona.
Yep.
Which that was an absolute battle of a game that we watched. And if you don't know who we are, I'm Willow Mute Chaos Bridges, and this is Conestoga calling.
There it is. The S on the end. Came a little late, but it got there in the end. And we'll see if that is how the game goes here, as this is a team that we've gotten used to seeing play good and play good early. They come out of the gate swinging a lot of the times. The only matchup they didn't really was Daytona, where you said it was a struggle. It required them to, really stay in it and eventually losing at the end. I have been told the team that we were facing off against tonight, very similar to Daytona on paper, so anything's possible.
Yeah, tonight we are against University of Southern Carolina Gamecocks, so
Yes.
It's going to be a fun one tonight
Yep.
for many different reasons.
Well, it's a big school. This is one of the not top teams in the SEC conference in American sports when it comes to football and basketball, but I would say it's comfortably in the top 10 of 15. So probably right in the middle, but it is a big school. got money, but do they put in their esports? I don't know. All
We're
I
about to
do
find
know,
out.
exactly. But if I look at my screen here, and that's what money looks like. These three guys, when they come together and they're playing how we know they can, I mean, I said it before, I'll say it again, it can be money sometimes, especially with the addition of Cyber, like you said.
Yeah, and there's Coach Hurd, and you've seen the other boys. When you're looking at the screen, the left side was 80, who is munching on something. Chunk usually sits in the middle. He is our
Team captain?
Yep. And
Yep.
then Cyber, our new addition, who's actually been playing very, very well.
Aww.
And there's Coach Hurd, the love of everyone's lives.
Kisses for Hurd.
I love how that was Brody.
Oh, yeah. Well, of course it's Brody.
They've got to share his love for Rocket League over here. Hurd's hair is grown out. He's got to shave that soon. That's our good luck charm.
It has been this season. 6-1 is no fluke.
It's actually Coach Hurd shaving his head.
Although they were good when he had long hair, in all fairness.
Yeah, but they got better.
There you go. You could attribute that to a couple things, but yeah, I like to ride the superstition wave.
Yep.
As we are getting closer to the start of this game, we will let you know who is playing for the Gamecocks. That's going to be most likely Cats, SJT, and Og.
And we have some interesting information about Og.
Og is quite good at the video game.
A little bit.
Being touted as one of the better players. I mean, the last game that we commentated, there was a man named Maple Bacon who was playing rather well, and while it wasn't quite enough to carry them to a win over the Condors, it could be what we see tonight, as everyone is pretty close in skill level. Og he's got that little boost.
A little bit. A little over quite a lot of players, honestly. If we look at the actual just letters alone, he is sitting in, what, A?
A.
And then Cyber's our next best.
Yeah,
which is
Cyber's
B+.
at B+, then everyone else finds themselves comfortably in mid to high B.
Yep.
So, could be worse, could be better. We'll have to see how it pans out, though, as no one player really makes a team. It really is a group effort, and that's something that Conestoga, a couple of the team members have been playing together forever, it seems like.
Yeah.
And now Cyber has really found his way in. As the kickoff comes back and goes out towards the side of USC.
And it's Cats and SJT working together as they're flying in front of the net of the Condors. But Condors somehow managed to keep it out as we have one in net, but it's all staying near the wall right now as it's Og.
Beautiful shot. And that's Og. Like we said, you got to watch out for him, the player to watch for the Cocks. As, yeah, it just comes off the wall, reads it perfectly. As he gets a little Bardowski action to go. 20 seconds into this one, Cocks up 1-0.
Very fast. I almost thought he was going to miss it, but then it just curved at the last second and it went in. And there's Og right off the bat. A lot of, both cars hitting both sides and the ball not going anywhere other than the Condors net. And Chunk with a save.
Yeah, that was an interesting little ground pinch. It seemed like Cyber almost sent that towards the blue net, but Cyber coming in, air dribble, gets knocked off course by the goalie there as Conestoga's trying to get it to go, but again, it's going to be a lot of back and forth this game. It's all about stuff like that. A distinct pass, a play opportunity, but does not go the Condors' way. They suffer the first demo of the matchup, but Cyber gets them right back into it. That's the mental warfare that you got to keep your eye on.
Yeah, there's a whole lot going on right now, and it looks like the Cocks are kind of on top of everyone. They're really playing it smart, playing it good, and Condors are really going to have to start answering back soon.
Yeah, one shot on temp for sure, but I'd like to see a couple more as here's SJT with the ball. No boosts as Chunk gets a big kill on Og, which will help out the Condors here as they do find themselves in their own end. SJT centering that, but 80 gets just enough on it to knock it towards the wall.
I almost got a little nervous there, but it's Cats.
That's why you got a little nervous, as while 80 played that off towards the wall, Og was able to center it up for his teammate. Like you said, Cats comes through and gets it to go.
He's out of the bag. I had to.
It
was sitting there for a
little bit. It's a good one. It was a good one. I'll give that one to you. You thought of it before I could. As that's a shot from Chunk. It's saved by Cats. Last second comes through. As that one centered up. Chunk's trying to play that one back over to Cyber. Can't get it to go as we see the orange team up 2-0, finding themselves back in that blue Conestoga zone. SJT playing that up to himself off the wall. Unable to get any flip resets or anything else. Cyber, right place, right time. Makes a beautiful save.
A little little stressful there, and Chunk sends it back out, but SJT is sending it back, lining up for Og, but Cyber gets the goal.
Yeah, so that was beautiful by Cyber here. SJT tries to do a little bump play to himself. Chunk comes through and says, nah, I'm hitting you out of the way. It led to an open goal for Cyber.
Cats with the unfortunate late bump too, just not fast enough.
Now coming in, kickoff again. The kickoffs have been going more the way of USC so far, but Chunk came through and forced that one deep into the orange zone. And a misplay from Cats allows Cyber to get this ball up in the air, but doesn't follow it up as mid defense from 80 is effective, at least Chunk the ball, but they lose it there. 80, good smart play, keeps that thing potentially out of their own zone.
Yep, and unfortunately does end up back in the Condor zone into the corner here. 80 with the demo as Cyber sends it up, but it gets intercepted. Chunk's trying to do something here, but we'll see what happens.
Lack of momentum hurts him there as SJT sends that over the net. Cats is able to come through. Beautiful aerial. Saves himself for the goal, as you see there, SJT knocking that up intentionally, and there it was, Cats. Beautiful.
It's unfortunate. Cyber, if he could just get a little further back instead of, right on the ball, might have been a different story.
But it will have to be a different story next time as the game continues the action. 3 minutes down, and Cats has 2 goals already. Was going for his third. Chunk shuts that thing down, and now we find ourselves in a little offensive opportunity. 80 and Chunk both is 0 boost, and well, that's what happens. Not as good of an opportunity as you would hope here, as Chunk trying to meet that thing in midair. Will get enough of a pump on that to keep it going for the Condors here, as there it is. Cyber keeps it alive.
And it goes up. We'll see what Cyber does with it.
Resets his flip, gets a little musty, but not what he wanted on that one.
It was unfortunate. It looked really pretty, but prettiness doesn't buy you goals, unfortunately, in this game.
It does buy you skill point, or it buys you style points, yes.
Well, we'll see what happens. Cyber sending it up. SJT just missing it. Cyber.
Oh, so close to being a goal. Just bouncing wide, and that's when Cyber wants to have back as SJT plays that. Cats, no boost, not able to get up to it, but will get the demo on 80. Spawns in, has boost, and will be part of the team's attempt here to get it out. Cyber, again, right place, right time. He's been good for that this game.
And USC really putting the pressure on the Condors, which is not really something expected. Cyber getting a nice little demo in there, hoping to send it somewhere as he sends it over. Gets caught out by Cats.
Shot on from 80, that just goes wide and doesn't set up any other Condors to put it in. Cats just bumping it over the head of 80. Cyber luckily there to play some good goalie, but Og and the rest of the Gamecocks are still all over the Condors here. With 45 seconds left, Condors need a quick one to even try to get back into this.
Yep, and SJT cutting off, I think it was 80, sending it up the field to lay it over for Og, who tries to get in, but
it's denied.
Cyber with another demo coming out as Cat sends it up.
80 was there. 80 was there as they're keeping this thing alive. You want to keep this thing a 2-goal game, as any goal here could, give you life. But this one coming in towards Condors net, it's going to settle. But no, Cyber gets to it first before Og could come in on this ball. SJT trying to center that up for Cats, who was able to get the hit, but Cyber on the wall already able to meet that. 10 seconds left in this game. Conestoga has to score.
Oh, and Cats, really nice little stylistic play, but only 2 seconds left. I don't think anything's going to come
game
of
over.
this.
Even if Condors scored, they wouldn't have had the timer opportunity. Losing the first game to the Gamecocks, that's 3-1.
It's insane. Cats with six shots on goal managed to get it out.
Yeah, Cats really had a game to remember there. 6 shots on goal with a save to go along with it. It felt like they were all over the game. It is funny seeing Cats with 6 shots and 2 goals almost being passed up in score by Og. Score more or less is just, how much stuff are you doing? Are you hitting the ball a bunch? It's like crossing and centering and like clearing the ball. Those will give you points. If you're getting a lot of points without a lot of goals, that means you are everywhere in the game. And that's something we saw from Og, who, while he wasn't, scored the 1 goal, but other than that, it felt like that was Cats' game.
Yeah, Cats, like we said, really got let out of the bag. Got 2 goals, some assists. And
Don't look at this. Don't look at this. This is fake. We're faking you out. As, yeah, just look at Coach Hurt and that beautiful face of his instead. As we're getting into the game here of Rocket League. Not sure what happens, but we'll be back soon.
We will. We can look at the players. Look, it's 80 on your left, Chunk in the middle, Cyber off to the right side with the hat on.
With the hat, and he's the man that was playing good. And you can see there the fact that none of them are losing boost in the bottom right. They're just doing some training, just getting a little extra practice in, it seems, while the game is kind of in a state of limbo right now. Now, that game could have been much worse. Condors.
It really could have. It was nice that we, only had that 2 goals down. So it means we might have a chance to take at least one match.
I'd say so.
I'd like at least one match.
I would absolutely say I want to see them win this one. If they do go down 2-0 in a series, it's always tough, but we do see it a lot in real sports and in esports that teams are capable of coming back. It's that dreaded 3-1 deficit that you don't see comebackable too often.
Yeah, it'll be, I don't know where I was going to go with this.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah, I was going to go down that route.
Yep, it'll be
My
interesting.
original question, which is not how that sentence should have started, is this best of 3 or best of
7? Yeah, so
Oh my.
yeah, it's Rocket League. Each game's we
5
took
minutes.
5 minutes long. That's why I say 3-1 deficits are really the death note. As in a game like this, you can't let yourself. I mean, going down 2-0 is also quite bad. Not as bad as being 1 game away from elimination. What I'm curious of seeing is how many more shots, how many more goal opportunities the Condors can get as that shot is on just wide. Chunk follows it up with a beautifully placed shot, just finding the far side of the net with a very limited boost, very limited momentum. Still puts this thing home.
You have to give a shout out to Cyber, who managed to, send it even close to the goal, where Chunk then read it, followed it up, and none of the defenders for USC were there close enough to stop the ball.
Katz was right there, but because of the smarts from Chunk, he was able to play that ball intentionally far side. It wasn't about speed, it was about location, as Conestoga sent up another shot. That was Cyber coming through, unable to get that thing to go in the lower half of the net as Condors score 11 seconds into this game. A huge change of pace from what we saw in that last game, where the Gamecocks scored 20 seconds in.
Yeah, it looks like the boys are really kind of
putting it on today.
Yeah.
I wanted to say beautiful flip reset there from 80 to keep that ball alive, and he bumps SJT out of the way. Cyber in the right place at the right time. That's all he's doing tonight, is just knowing where to play.
Yep, the passion to win from these boys has set in as they are really returning the pressure that USC put on us. So we'll see how they, respond to that, see if they're going to get any goals. Maybe it's going to be Cats.
Yeah,
maybe not.
Cats will get back into this one here as Condors have, after their 2-goal barrage, found themselves back in their own defending zone. A big shot on, but a bigger save from 80, as that's a good bump from Chunk to disrupt Cats just enough to not let that ball be centered in front of their own net. The pinch off the 2 players on opposing team sends that thing all the way down to the orange zone.
We'll see if Condors 80, anyone else can find it. Chunk finds it, puts it in the back of the net.
That's just beautiful pass down. Cass just misses the ball there on his hit, and 80 centers that so perfectly. And again, Chunk with no boost just hits it smart.
Yeah, and SJT just couldn't get there in time. Was kind of followed it along and then kind of just sailed through the air.
As the kickoff play was good, and
No!
Og gets the
What was that,
gets the
Chunk?
whiff as Chunk thought that Og was going to shoot this shot immediately.
Maybe did Og run out of boost?
Ooh, Og had no boost off the kickoff play. Chunk tried to play the ball immediately off the hood and did play the ball. Og was just in the right place to know how the ball was going to react, and had a little moment with Chunk where he made a miss.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It was unfortunate, but we're still up.
Still up,
Currently,
3-1.
the score that we had last round, we're definitely most likely going to see a lot more goals.
Good play there from Chunk and 80 to combine, denying the opportunity there from the Gamecocks as they found themselves in a few offensive opportunities, but none of the shots that we were seeing in that last game. Chunk, who gets the flip reset, almost gets that side flip into the ball, into the net, but he could not do so as we find ourselves back on this orange side. SJT trying to center that up, and will center it up for Og, who hits it off the post, and who gives it to Cats, who also misses, as the Condors trying to escape their own zone, and they will. That ball sailing into the orange side. And Chunk, who has boost, is able to play some good mid-defense. 80 going up to climb and find it, but no, SJT playing some better goaltender.
And it's Og who now has the ball. We've already seen him get 1 goal. Will he try to get a second? He does not, as it's Cyber who sends it up over to 80. Neither one can manage to get it as it's one of the USC.
Yep, Gamecocks, USC. Getting it out of their zone as the Condors finding it back in the Gamecock zone. Cyber not quite has the boost to challenge that. It will leave it for Og, who makes a good play to SJT, who's trying to get this thing centered up for Cats. Unable to because of good defense. Chunk just misses another goaltending opportunity. A smart shot from Cats will make this thing 3-2 as we watch this back.
That is so unfortunate. That's the second goal that Chunk has just managed to miss it. Some, unfortunate misplays. Hopefully, Chunk, I don't know, throw some snacks back or something.
Lock in.
Please. Love you, buddy. But
well, speaking of Chunk, gets the flip reset off and goes for a little flick of it, but does not get it. Although, Condors in the Gamecock zone. Chunk, first man on the ball, able to hit it out to 80. Hits it down to Cyber, who gets to it first, but the goaltending from all three members of the Gamecocks were able to deny that as Chunk following that ball in midair, unable to do anything on that as SJT is able to get a save off, but Cyber, the smart shot, unable to go in.
It follows it up.
That was beautiful by 80.
Oh, right up the top bar. I almost thought it was just going to do that bounce in front of it and not go in, but it managed to.
It's a little bar down skis for the boys.
Managed to get it in.
For the boys.
Hey, goal is a goal.
Oh, no, that's a pretty one. You like the bar down skis. As Chunk following that one up, Og, who has boost, tries to follow it up with Cyber. One of those guys that you want to watch in this game is able to meet him in midair.
Little weird plays there from the ball. It's a ball. You can't really control it to where exactly you want it, as it's USC who sends it over into the Condors corner.
Ooh, that's good playing from the offensive USC, but they can't get it to go in until now. I just want to mention that was really well done by SJT, making the whole team miss. Og gets the double bounce, gets the quadruple bounce.
Cyber just managed to save it the first time and just everyone was at a boost. Like, couldn't get it to the second time, not fully expecting it. And now it's 4-3.
Condors trying to set up off that boost play, but the demo's coming up from the Gamecocks, but not enough. Condors trying to get that out of their own zone, but Og cuts them off. Cyber, though, with the head of steam.
Cyber's a little bump on Cats.
Chunk finds his way in, and Chunk finds his way home. This is elegance personified. Watch this. Oh, makes one man miss. Finds the ball right above his head and doesn't mess up. No mistake on that one.
Chunk making it up for his two defense misplays right there. You need one more, buddy.
I think that's the hat trick for him in this game.
Maybe.
Yes, it is. 3 goals on 5 shots as he finds that ball in his own zone. As there's Og with the demo, as the Gamecocks are really trying to get their way back into this one here. 2 goals down with just 50 seconds left.
And it's SJT that sends it into the corner where Cyber is staying as he tries to make a play.
Smart play.
Sends it up, keeps it in USC's side. It's 80 trying to find something. Chunk.
Ooh, just couldn't play that into the net. Just goes wide as Cyber and the rest of the Condors still trying to follow this thing up, getting it centered out, but cannot. As Chunk, smart play in the air. 30 seconds left and 2 goals. I like this for the Condors, but they cannot take their foot off the gas pedal as 80 goes down to Og. Another demo. This is something that the Gamecocks have really been prioritizing. Instead of goals, they're going for demos.
Yeah, hey, you never know where it might open a shot on goal, but so far it's been nothing. They've been hitting all around the goals, all around the goals, all around the goal post.
All around the net.
Yep.
As there's 1 second left on the clock. That ball's about to hit the ground, and the Condors get back in the win column. 1-1 now is your series in what looked like a complete change of pace.
Yeah, these boys really, I think, kind of understand how the other team is playing now. They've gotten a feel for it, who wants to play what and where. And we're very capable of turning around and playing together and getting those goals and getting those shots and really keeping pace with the Gamecocks.
Well, this game especially, we saw it come out of Chunk, who really felt like he, he wasn't really putting the team on his back. Everyone was performing. He was the one that was putting it in the net, and that's the biggest thing. Is on the scoreboard, you could see both Cyber and 80 have 2 assists. They both got in on the fun. It was just they needed their Big Daddy Chunk to put it home.
Yep, Chunk really showing why he's our captain. You know, really paving the way for the rest of his team, giving them the options to, you know, you can shoot it, and even if you miss it, don't worry, I'll follow it up and make sure it gets in. Or vice versa, because I'm pretty sure it might have been Cyber, was it? One of the boys ended up falling, or maybe it was Chunk.
Cyber, Chunk and Cyber both got 1 goal there. Both of them were follow-up shots, as Cyber's was the one that went top left of the net. 80s was the one that went top right.
Yes.
As we are in our 3rd game, as you can see the boys there locked in as ever. You know that the Gamecocks are going to be wanting to get back into this after dropping the 2nd game, as we find ourselves in game 3.
And it's Chunk that sends it off. It's really over in the Condors field right now, as we're looking at the ball really staying in the air. Sends it to the corner. Chunk managing to just send it off.
No, Chunk just missed. Chunk just missed, and it was the best thing that could have happened. As you watch this back, Chunk... Okay, no, you're right. Just plays it over to Cyber. And Cyber makes no mistake about it. No goalies back, because you were saying the ball in the air in Conestoga's zone. You know why? It's because there was 3 Gamecocks keeping it in the air. Yeah. No one back to play defense.
Og was trying to follow it up, but even if he did, he would have been the one scoring the goal. As Cyber tries to get the ground pinch, Chunk gets a demo.
Chunk trying to kill the goalie before the ball could go in. Unfortunately, unable to get it to go, and we find ourselves back in Conestoga's zone.
Sometimes this is better for the boys. They really feel the pressure and they really start to turn into, you know, their skills and really hone it in. But it's, you know, the Gamecocks are really putting the pressure on SJT. Cats, Ogs really sticking into the Condors' end, which, I mean, they probably shouldn't be doing that. But, like, hey, go ahead, do that.
Yeah, that 1 goal by the Condors is so big in a game like this that has been, I will say, Gamecock led. They have had the momentum so far in this 3rd game, aside from that 1 goal that seems like magic now, as we're still fighting to get out of our own zone. Cyber sets himself up for an air dribble, and that is not good. Og makes a better save. Oh my goodness.
Talk about a shutdown. Make your cry from that as Og.
No way! Back-to-back saves. Cyber comes in out of nowhere, makes a save, and there he is again to clear the ball out of his own zone and get a demo off. This game's been anything but boring, as Katz is coming back in, gets the flip reset, gets the demo, and the goal. Are you kidding me? Watch this, because this is individual effort like you wouldn't believe. Gets the flip reset, gets the ball, gets the demo. Are you kidding me? Right now, Mute Chaos.
Oh my goodness. We have tapped into the dads watching soccer energy right now.
I've never seen back and forth play like that in my life.
Though.
The 2 saves and then an insane shot for the goal. As the Condors find themselves right back down, Og denies Cyber's shot opportunity, and that's a genius play for him, as the Gamecocks find themselves back in this Condors zone, as the game, again, not where Condors want it. The game needs to slow down for them, and it needs to be more in this orange side, as that is an attempted demo on the goalie.
Yeah, it ended up being a little bit of a bump, and 80's trying to play it, but it's Og who cuts him off. Cyber trying to do something with it, sends it off. Chunk followed it up. A little bit of a fake
from Chunk there, as the ball did end up in front of the net, but an easy save was made, as this thing has been back and forth since that intense 2nd goal that got scored. Condors have found themselves with a little bit more momentum, but again, this game has been 70-30 in our zone.
I'm going to pretend I know what that means.
70% of this game has been played in our zone versus 30% in theirs.
Thanks.
No worries.
Appreciate it. Love you, buddy.
Thank you.
Og with the ball now battling with Chunk. Is staying right now in, you know, the Gamecocks and unable to get the ball into the back of the net, though. It's still a tied game, 1-1. A demo comes out from 80 to kind of make it a little bit more on the Condors' end, but, you know, the Gamecocks really don't care.
Yeah.
They'll play 2 men.
Cats and SJT running into each other, but this game has become one of a tennis match, as the ball just keeps flying back and forth between each team's zone as Condors are now getting their chance at some offense, but good goaltending from Og on his own wall, able to play that away from the Condors as USC with 1:20 left in this game aren't trying to break this tie, but so are the Condors coming in. Here's Chunk missing was SJT. If he was able to get a little tip on that, who knows, as Og now with a dangerous position, dangerous opportunity, but more Condors are back for defenses. There's a demo from Og, 1 minute left.
Oh, I just want to see someone get a goal and that someone being the Condors, but it's been such a difficult game. It's so almost like perfectly even skill levels from all players across the field. It's Cats!
Big save, huge save. I was holding my breath, and I'm sure the Condors were too, as that ball pinched out from the orange zone magically finds its way in front of the net. 80 and 80 and Og both dying in the altercation. No team getting a man advantage as this one dangerously careening towards the net of the Condors. And twice now, that's a beautiful center, but Cats couldn't put it home. 30 seconds left, and we're still in a 1-1 game.
This is the closest I think we've seen in any game ever from the Condors. Cyber gets a demo in, 80 comes out on top.
That's open, but it's off net.
Oh, so unfortunate.
10 seconds left. These teams don't want overtime.
No, I don't want overtime.
Cyber trying to follow up his own pop, can't do it, as now we see the Gamecocks have a little bit of momentum. They have not a ton of boost for this, as 80 goes for the ground pinch, can't get it to go, as Chunk was right behind him, gave that ball the momentum required. We found ourselves in OT in what is a intense 1-1 game, as Cyber, like you were saying, going out towards the net, couldn't get it to go. That's 80. Trying to follow up the center attempt from Chunk. He's unable to do so as now Og is finding himself back in the Condor zone. Chunk tries to play that over to 80. He does. 80 out front, but no one's there.
And a demo comes out from Og on Chunk as Cat sends it over, tries to do something with it. It's in the center, the corner. SJT missing it.
80 plays it smart, but there's too many Gamecocks back on defense here as they now try to find themselves back up in the Condor zone. 80 shuts that down, and this has been way better in this final 2 minutes. And yeah, add the 45 seconds from OT, Conestoga has felt like they've been in control, but coming back towards their net, 80 and Chunk made a brilliant save there. It slowed down, don't make a mistake type save.
Yeah, these are very calculated moves from both teams. All players really trying their best. Og is the one that sends it over to the Condors field. Gets the demo on Cyber, but nothing comes of it with the ball being sent back to the Gamecock side. 80
was going for the demo on the goalie as Chunk there with a very smart bump, but better plays from the Gamecocks will get shut down. Og, the intended recipient of most of the passes there, got demoed real quick, and now the Condors with 0 boost. That was 80 in a tough situation. Cyber finds himself in the air, makes a brilliant save on that one as the net is empty, but SJT makes a good play with that mid defense.
There's so much going on. 80, everyone battling for this one goal. Only one is needed. Everyone putting in their best effort.
Cyber finds the ball in midair, gets the dribble, gets the reset, but can't keep it going. Og finds that ball before he can, as Chunk does not make a mistake with that one, as Og was coming up, just threatening him there, but can't get it to go. This ball has been played brilliantly by the mid defense of Conestoga, but they can't get it in the net anymore. It's been just defensive central from both teams. Beautiful shot, goes bar out, bar out. We've had 3 bar down goals, now we get bar out as this game stays alive. 2:20 left, or 2:20 into overtime. Chunk, beautiful save with the hood of his car in midair, just lucks into that one as the demo comes out from Og, and the Gamecocks are all over the Condors. Flip reset, but it won't matter.
Go Chunk. Cats, no
Sets
shot.
himself up. And he does. He set himself up brilliantly. And that's the word of the match, is there were so many calculated big brain moves, and that is the one to end it. Cats scores the goal to make the game a 2-1 loss for the Condors and put the series in a 2-1 deficit.
That was a crazy game.
That was one of the greatest games I've gone to comment. Like, that was such an exciting 7.5, 8-ish minutes of play. These are two teams that are so evenly stacked up against each other.
I'm going to talk about this game in the nursing home.
This one is not going to leave the memory banks.
I need to tell you about something when I was 21. I need to tell you about this Rocket League match that I casted.
with some of the most intense saves this side of the Mississippi River and some of the coolest goals that I've had the pleasure of watching with my 2 eyes. This is a series that I'm very excited that we got a guy like Leaf, Rocket League professional, not a professional player, but a Rocket League professional caster, host, to break down some of this, because this has been nothing short of intense.
I can only imagine what he was thinking watching that.
Again, it just makes me so glad we get to throw to him and listen to him as we are getting super close to this 3rd game. Of course, 30 minutes into this matchup, neither team seems to be running out of steam.
No, they're really going for it. SJT and 80 both getting demos
Killing
on each other. Okay, haven't really seen that one often. Chunk with a demo as well. Cats and SJT are having to work together as Oggs comes back in. Bumps Cyber out of the way, but it's 80 who picks the ball back up, sends it over to Chunk.
Another demo comes out, Og. This has just been the demo game so far. That one sent on net and won't even need to be followed up. Og from his own corner, able to put that thing home. He gets the demo and the goal one after another. That's pretty sweet. Not good for the Condors, but it is a really nice goal.
Once again, only a couple seconds into the actual match itself.
That keeps happening.
We see from Og very quick goals off the bat. SJT with the demo on Cyber, very unfortunate for him. 80 comes in. Nothing of that. Chunk tries to eye it up, sends it over.
Ooh, good save from Cats there. Just positionally sound to make that save. It doesn't take much technical skill.
No,
oh my goodness, the demos.
Demo.
Yeah, and it's been mostly Gamecocks on that demo, as it doesn't really do much. It was 80 who died, and 80 who immediately respawned and got full boost, and tried to make a play on that, unable to do so here as the Gamecocks have that ball centered up, and the Condors are the first to get it, and they are the one to put it home. Cyber ties that game up on a little bit of a misplay there from the Gamecocks.
Yeah, Og just missing out, ends up bumping Cyber, but it's already too late. He's got that lined up and into the net.
And the smiles are coming out now, and that's what you like to see. After going down 1-0 early, they tie it up and, well, have a little bit of positivity. Power as that thing is wide open. Cats makes an unreal save again, hitting it towards his own post to clear that out. I thought Chunk had a for sure goal for the 2nd time.
Did he try to go for a ground pinch? Because he had that really dive look to him.
Oh my.
Cyber!
Whoa! Cyber! Out of nowhere!
Okay.
That thing was, that caught me off guard. That caught, I think, the opponents off guard. SJT wasn't ready for that, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, Chunk kind of like bumped it off of, I think Cat sent it up and just kept going, and the ball just was up in the air, and Cyber managed to see it, saw his opportunity and sent it, and it went in.
Og with boost in a dangerous position here, but better defense from the Condors were kibosh that opportunity there as another demo, and it is super intentional. It is part of the game plan here. As they, again, in that first game, it didn't seem like they were so heavy on the demos, but as soon as they started to lose a little bit, they realized they had to change something up.
Yeah, they realized the Condors were most definitely a threat, and they have to get rid of some of the players who try to do something. His Chunk just sits there and let the ball hit him. Why try to do any special moves when you can just let it come to you?
Yeah, don't gotta be extra here as the Condors trying to get it out of their own zone, and Chunk with that aerial opportunity tries to tip it up to himself and hits it maybe one too many times than he was anticipating there as that thing gets sent out into the corner. 80 might have been going for a demo there, ends up in an awkward position. But again, the defense here from Conestoga, once they find themselves in their own zone, it hasn't been as scary, as terrifying. It hasn't been as bad as it has been before. Their defense seems so much more secure, but here comes Cats. Beautiful shot. That is a perfect follow-up, and it's taking advantage of the Condors missing out on an offensive try.
Yeah, there wasn't really any Condors back fast enough and close to the net to get that save. Cyber was the closest, and you've seen he was even still pretty far behind that ball. And that left, you know, the Gamecocks to tie it up 2-2. We try to see who's going to come out on top of this one. We've still got a couple matches after this, because the Gamecocks will only have 3 if they manage it, or it'll be a 2-2 situation.
We will see as this ball settling in the defensive zone for the Condors. Chunk, the individual play, gets that thing out of his own zone. SJT is going to be going for some wall play here, and will start it off. Used his second jump already, so that was about all he could have gotten out of that opportunity. SJT does get a big demo off, and Condors will get their last remaining defender back. I'm not worried. I'm not worried as Chunk is back. I told ya. I wasn't worried. He was the one demoed. He was the one to spawn in, grab that boost, and keep this game alive for the Condors here as he's trying to get this thing centered out to one of his teammates. It looked like he was looking for 80, but 80 decided the smart play was to go play some goalie. Was to go back into his own zone, and there he goes. The big save from 80. I'm telling ya. He knows what's up. He knows what's needed of him. With 1 minute, 30 seconds left, the Condors trying to avoid another overtime. Chunk sends that on net, but Og sends it away.
Yeah, the overtime is something we really want to avoid. We had almost 3 minutes of it last time. Cyber with the demo. Cat's in the corner. Chunk sending it over, but it gets saved by SJT.
Lots of last-second saves here.
Seriously,
Shot
some
on.
nail biters.
Ooh, 80 makes the epic save on that one. Couldn't have made that any more last minute. A Cyber now with the air dribble, trying to get this thing to go out in front of the net. Chunk went for the goal, but could not get the glory as this thing is still in the orange Gamecock zone. They get demoed on the way out, but keep it going into the Condors zone. It's going to be on the Condors to get this thing out, and they will with the help of a pinch and the help from Chunk. That thing gets centered. 80 is able to follow it up, but it just hits off the post. As we have 40 seconds left, the Condors still rolling, still putting on the pressure. Chunk gets this thing out front.
Doesn't go anywhere, goes into the corner off to the side, but Cyber comes in trying to send it somewhere, anywhere but their end of the field as 80 cuts it off, tries to find something, sends it in there, off the ceiling.
No way,
Gets it in!
No way, 80 plays it off of the ceiling to himself. You want to talk about the alley-oops, you want to talk about the double hits. That's beautiful. And yeah, I can just tell that he is just buzzing in his chair.
You'd be proud of yourself for that one, 80.
Oh, we are here as there's 21 seconds left, and not just a technically sound goal, not just beautiful to make the opponents miss, but clutch as that was scored with 20 seconds left.
It was so nice. All they have to do is really keep it out of their net, really play defensively, and then get that ball down.
Oh
80 with
my.
the save, Cyber sending it off, hoping to get it somewhere else, but here,
Just need to touch the ground.
get it down.
Get it down. You can't be in a situation like this with no boost, but Chunk is able to come and make the bump play and the relief washing over the Condors there. They're able to pick up a win on that one, and that's a 3-1 series, if I'm not wrong.
I thought they tied it up.
Was it?
So it was 1-1, and
no,
then
it was 3-1 loss, and then the 5-3 win, and then the overtime win. Condors are up 2-1 in the series. That makes it 3-1. This is where the producer usually comes in our ear and says, yeah, you're right or you're wrong. But no.
I feel like it's 2-2 right now.
When did they win their second?
Just now.
When did
Because we played the first one.
The Gamecocks won the first game.
Yeah, and then we won the second one.
The Condors won the second one.
And then the Gamecocks
the Gamecocks won in overtime with
and
Cat.
Then
Yeah,
there we go.
Cat
We figured
put
it
home.
out.
I forgot though.
We don't need production to tell us.
Condors forgot. Condors didn't get it done in overtime because I forgot it was Cat who had a beautiful goal in overtime, as we did just hear what the official score in the game is.
After we had to do a
It's
whole
2-2.
thing
I was
to get
wrong.
here.
Congratulations, Mute Chaos. Your memory served you better than me.
It's okay. It's already feeling like a long one. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna go even longer. Hopefully not. But Chunk just missing it. Og trying to find something. Cats, SJT, everyone is in the Condors end as the demo comes out on Cyber. But Chunk
Just trying to keep it going, trying to keep the offense going here as the Condors remain in this offensive zone. 80 doesn't hit the ball there off the aerial, leaves it for Chunk, who puts it in the net. Excuse me, Cyber, who puts it in the net.
That definitely came off of one of the Gamecocks.
Oh yeah, the Gaming Cocks.
Look. Oh wait, Owen missed.
No, it was just a second too late on the return. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that went so well for the Condors there, as 80 had an opportunity to hit that thing off the wall and just didn't, and froze up the remaining defenders. Here, 80, the man of the hour, gets it pinched off his car, but there was Cyber again in the right place at the right time. That's been his just game tonight, is he knows where to be, and that's what makes him so good.
It's so lovely to see him, playing like this with these boys, Chunk and 80, really honing up to it. It gets sent out to Cyber, who eyes it up, gets it in!
I mean, the man of the hour. Speak of the devil, and he appears. As that, I do want to give credit to Chunk there. Chunk had some beautiful, beautiful individual efforts to keep that thing on the orange side and centered it up for his boy, who makes no mistake about it.
Oh yeah, Cyber just really playing it so nicely. We're starting to win these face-offs
Starting
a lot
to win
more.
face-offs, and we're also starting to win a lot of 50-50 battles where it's two guys that can hit the ball at the same time, but the Condors are just playing it smarter, playing it second, which is, it's been effective so far as that one's going to come in the net immediately. SJT, I thought that was going to hit off the top of the net, and maybe some of the Condors did too, as they were just unable to get to this one.
Yeah, just perfectly, just a little bit of a dive ball. It's unfortunate. It still is 2-1 in Condor's favor, so we just have to return a goal and keep scoring.
As the Condors looking like they're trying to set up an opportunity, 80 put a little bit too much on that centering opportunity, as they did get that opportunity because Og immediately off the face-off went for that boost, and hey, it might work out for the Gamecocks here, but Condors in their zone, trying to keep the pressure going like they have been, trying not to let that last goal affect them.
Oh!
Ooh, a slow-moving ball for Og. He's able to get back in time.
That made me a little stressed there. We're battling out of the corner. We're just Cats and Cyber just rolling alongside each other. A little lovely stroll in the park as Cyber sends it up somewhere. Ends up in the middle, 80 following it up.
Immediately getting that mid boost too. Cyber has just enough boost to play that thing off the top of the net. 80 just didn't have the angle to get in on that one. Conestoga's playing dangerous here. No one has boost. Excuse me. Cyber and 80 went back and got boost, and this is the result of that. The ball going in the net. Cyber, 80 combining for beauty.
Cyber has a hat trick.
Already?
Cyber has a hat trick.
That's 2 minutes into the game, Cyber, with 3 goals. All 3 of the Condors goals, and that's a happy Coach Hurd. Yeah.
Are we going to get cookies from this game? I don't remember the last time Coach Hurd brought cookies in.
He, that's it's serious time. That's when the hair gets cut, the cookies go away.
You got to earn your cookies back, boys.
Ooh, big save from Og. Last second gets in the net there as 80 sent that thing on net. And here's Chunk trying to keep this thing going for the Condors offense, which has been heavily prolific so far. They've been just taking it to them here as there's Cyber with the demo. Cats has no boost, gets the mid boost stolen by Chunk, and it allows 80 to come in, play that ball deep into the orange zone. Og gets that hit off his head, but will get a very nice, very smart play off the grounds there with the ball to stifle the offensive opportunity by the Condors.
Yeah, and 80's eyeing it up here as it looks like Og was trying to get the kill in.
Oh yeah.
80 just managed to avoid it, got out with his life. A little bit of sweat down his back, but the Condors are battling it out over into the Gamecocks area, their side of the field. SJT sending it over, but Chunk with the save.
Yeah, that ball was just put on net from this other side of the field. Condors getting back for that as, again, 1 minute, 40 seconds left in this game, and the Condors have just owned this 4th game, and that's a beautiful save on the goal line for SJT. A second one for SJT. Give us a break, SJT. The triple save from the goaltender of the match so far as Og sets that up for Cats, but Cats can't get to it in time. 80 able to get to it first. You still have Cyber, who is playing that goaltending position, able to get that thing out of the zone, but Og finds it first.
Chunk sends it back to the corner of the Gamecocks as SJT sends it once again back over to Cyber, who cuts it off. But the boys, all players are just putting the pressure on everyone. There's no one here that is calm, cool, collective.
2 goal difference. The Gamecocks are going to have to score real quick. This is much like that first game that we watched of a 2-goal deficit with the last seconds left. Cyber gets a flip reset, tries to counter hit it off the clear from the Gamecocks, but is unable to. That's a very smart bump just straight up into the sky from 80. Gives the Condors an offensive opportunity here. We'll see if they can put it home.
Yeah, and Cyber did have a bit of a demo, but obviously already spawned back in. That's how it works. Cats, anyone trying to get a goal for their team. Og with a bit of a save to an extent. Cyber sending it over. Condors really playing it very aggressive right now. Looking for a 4th goal. Chunk eyes it up and gets it in.
So nice. He steals their boost first off. The smart play to steal their boost. And then just because he stole their boost, he was in the perfect position.
Hurt is saying something.
Those are the types of things that you practice. Those
Yeah.
are the types of things you tell yourself, I want to be stealing their boost because I know it'll be good for us.
One day this will work out. And this is the day.
Og, that was pretty. Got I think a double, potentially double, but a single flip reset off there. It didn't matter. I just want to point out how pretty it was as the Condors win that one, going up 3-2 in the series, and I'm not wrong this time, but that is. As it is, yes, 3-2 in the series. Condors need to hold on, win one more game for that to ring true and for that to be the series. I feel like I pump faked someone there. with my call of it being 3-1 series. I'll take blame. As yeah, that was a beautiful game for Cyber. Again, just a hat trick in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, with only 3 goals and 5 shots.
Yeah, that's ridiculous stuff. Everyone on Conestoga game though really showed up to play. But yeah, I mean, I could just keep going about those goals that Cyber was putting in. It was the insurance that the Conestoga Condors needed to play their own game how they wanted to play it.
Yeah, it was just also lovely. The goals, Cyber, the teamwork, so nice.
So nice.
So nice.
As we see what could potentially be the win in your in game for the second round of the playoffs here.
We'll see. Chunk cutting off, sending it down. Cyber to the corner.
Tries to play to one of his teammates, but we're in the early goings of the game here. First 20 seconds, and everyone's still trying to find their way, still trying to figure out how they're going to be playing this and the rotations that they have. Here's Chunk, pops it up to himself, gets the double tap off the top of the backboard, but is unable to put it home. Chunk gets a kill, and I don't think he was going for a kill.
I don't think so either. 80 also got bumped in the corner. Cyber doing some bumping as well as Chunk hits it
Just
right
over.
above.
Just over.
Oh, 80, please. Get it in.
No, but he was trying to get that ball centered out to one of his teammates. 80 does get the goalie bump off and steals their boost, which is going to be big, but it needs to be played well by Cyber here. He finds himself up off the ceiling. Og tries to meet him up top and will hit him out of the way, but will not hit the ball as this thing is still flying for Conestoga. But no, SJT, good positioning to knock that deep into the Condor zone.
Yeah, Cyber sending himself back to get the save, but it's really now the ball is sitting in the Condors field. Cyber with a huge demo on Cats as Chunk goes up to meet the ball, sends it over to the Gamecock side of the field. Cyber eyeing it up, sends it over, gets the save from the SJT.
I would hope he makes a save on a shot like that, as Cyber with no boost was just trying anything.
Just a full send shot, trying to do something. Maybe it'll work.
This game has been such a change of pace. We've gotten so used to seeing a goal in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
We're almost 2 minutes in, and we're still in a deadlock 0-0.
It has been a very slow game so far. Did the grandmas come out? The grandpas came out. They got released.
It's the game got tired as just making the attacker miss there was Chunk. Plays it up the wall to 80, who now has an opportunity with his flip reset, but just gets met in mid-air as this ball just cannot settle for either team, it seems like.
No, the ball is no longer picking sides right now. Chunk sends it over to 2 of his teammates.
80 with boost tries to make the play on it, but it will get left for SJT, who is unable to get it deep into the Condor zone. Cats just missing that ball will open up an opportunity for the Condors, but SJT with no boost is able to make a very nice play. You got to give credit where credit is due.
Yeah, Chunk meeting the ball in the air. Cats, sending it over. Chunk also with the demo throughout all of that. 80 sending it up to hopefully the corner, but it unfortunately gets off.
SJT just makes the last Condor attacker miss on that one, but Cyber ends up under SJT, ruining his attack opportunity.
Cyber once again doing what he does best, some aerial work. Chunk shooting it off to the center line, which gets sent right back to the Condors net.
That's so nice from Cats. You said that Chunk set it off, and we saw it there. Cats at a very awkward position is able to go up, climb up the ladder, make the play, and gets it home. That's impressive individual effort there from Cats. I thought Chunk's clear looked safe, but clearly it wasn't. The first goal of this game, 150 left.
Yep, the Condors are really going to have to return this goal and another kind of quickly, as quick as they can get it, because either you tie the game up or you do overtime, you lose.
Ooh, that was so close.
Everything, put everyone in it, get your demos in.
Chunk
Maybe?
in midair, gets the flip reset to go, but can't get a flick like he wants it. 80 followed it up, but just couldn't put it in net. Leaves it for Cyber, who's trying to do some individual stuff, and Will gets that ball centered out, and that's what it takes. Cyber here has the ball left by 80, and that was so nice. Able to come through, set up the team captain. That was just lovely work.
Oh, it was so beautiful. And here we are back at the face-off. It goes in Cat's favor. SJT, sorry, is the one who tries to follow it up, but it's Chunk who gets cut off by Og.
Yep.
Can I yell his name? So there's
Og?
an exclamation mark.
Yeah. Og! As that's played out front, Chunk would have been the trigger man on the goal opportunity, but got demolished as we have 50 seconds left as 80 out front trying to break up our 1-1 tie. We could see another overtime here if we don't get another clutch goal like we have before.
Oh, you never know what this game can do. This game will make you feel so confident, and one thing will cause you to just be like, why am I playing this?
Cyber made one nice play there, but couldn't keep it going, bumping it out in front of the net. But this is what I like to see from the Condors. They are buzzing here. They're flying all over, trying to get this ball in the net. They seem like they're the team that is in control to end this thing, but that's a great shot. Chunk has to find a save, and he will find it as that ball very quickly cleared back out into the other side. Cyber gets that ball to do something awkward, but no, it can't get followed up in midair. Now with 3 seconds left, we're gonna have some last second opportunities.
Oh
Ooh,
my
last
goodness.
second opportunities lead to last second saves. 80 waited till the last second possible to get to that thing.
I think I actually just had a heart attack.
A little one? Yeah. As that was a scary play. Og gets the mid boost, has the ball in his own possession. Cyber meets him in midair. Chunk meets that at the goal line. Are you kidding me, Condors? Keeping this game alive. Chunk finds it on the wall, and 80 puts it home. That's lovely. That is unreal. As some they say, that is Rocket League.
Well, that was so clean.
Such a good play to send them home. We said it before that style points, doing cool stuff doesn't matter other than style points. And when you put them away like that, then give them 1 million. Give them 1 billion style points. Made it look so nice.
That was impressive.
That is the word for it. Impressive, incredible, undeniable are the Conestoga Condors winning this series 4-2. Took them 6 games.
That was... that was the most fun I think I've ever had.
That was so much fun. What a series. And every single series that does go 6 games, that's just perfection.
And like, just the effort that every player was making, both individually and as a team, was probably the best we've seen ever out of all games
That we've gotten to see.
Of not even just Rocket League, but all game titles. That was probably the best we've seen of both Condors and our opponents.
Yes.
And then overall, just in a Rocket League series that we've seen, this is probably the best games that we've seen.
Most intense, closest, just the most dramatic. That's a word for it. This is definitely one where you ask the players how the game went, and they have a very different opinion than we do.
They really do. I mean, they were in the game, which is why we have some very fun stuff for you. We are going to send it to Leaf, who's going to kind of go over some stuff as well as some interviews. So we'll send it over to Leaf now.
Not yet.
Okay.
No, we're not. Leaf isn't
Eventually
ready yet.
We will.
We will keep talking about the Condors, though, as they've been just
dominating.
Tonight especially. This is something we've seen with the teams before. Usually in games, they maybe take their opponents not as seriously as they should and lose the first game. This one, we were told they were locked in. It just didn't seem like they were adjusted yet to the opponents. Yeah, to the Gamecocks' playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, they played it very fast, very aggressively, and then we seen in the second game that Condors just were like, it's okay.
Yeah.
We got this.
Yeah, let's slow down a tiny bit. It seems like they played more thoughtfully, and they played more in control.
Yes. They had a lot of possessions. There was some, very crazy stuff that happened. I mean, the one game we seen, 2-3 goals that just hit the post and went straight down and in.
Yep.
The saves
that we got to see on display. And that was after the game kind of slowed down a little bit. We had boom, 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 save goal opportunities. And it was an impressive game. My MVP of the match for Conestoga, I'm going to give it to Chunk personally.
Really?
I think that when the team needed him to show up the most, he was able to do so. He got the momentum going for the Condors when they lost that first game.
I was going to say Cyber.
Yeah, and that's not a surprise either. Both players had a hat trick tonight.
They did. I was thinking more so just plays that were made. 80 also had amazing play. Can we say MVP Condors Esports?
The team played as a whole.
No, MVP Coach
Hurd. Yeah. This was a game where, I mean, we said it during the game, but a lot of times we're very particular. A lot of times we're very purposeful, and that circles back to Coach Hurd. One of those things was Chunk and what he was able to do during the game, and we might get to hear more about that.
Yeah, we most definitely will get to hear more about that. You can see Hurd yapping over there to Chunk, believe it or not. But like we said, Brody Leaf, he's got some amazing insight into this game, which means he's going to go over some of the plays as well as talk to some of these kids, get some insight to it. So we'll send it over finally to Leaf.
A Condors dub. We'll be talking to, maybe we'll talk to Coach in a second or the players. But before we get to that, I want to take a look at, some of the reasons they started to gain momentum by the end of it. There's a few factors. First off, the team was just looking good. They were speedy today. It was a decent start, but it just kept ramping up after that. And they took control in a few fundamental ways. And one of those ways, alongside a lot of explosions that you guys saw there with the demos, was a good amount of boost stealing. So if anybody doesn't understand the game, maybe or haven't played the game really, I want to break that down for you, showing you on a map what that looks like, where the boosts are, and then a couple examples that we saw near the end of that series there, specifically Chunk, as he started diving in and just solo focused on stealing some of those boosts. So let's take a look at the map here, the overhead, and show you what we're looking at. So when you look at the map, usually you're at field level. So we're looking straight down at it right now. Here, I got my assistant buying. I need you to hold the mic here for me. So what we're looking at here, very specifically, is these corner boosts. Over in the corners there, someone touched the screen. And these are the most important boosts. The ones at the center as well, obviously important too, as they are 100 boosts. You see these little guys in here, you're going to get 12 out of those. But we're looking at those corner 100s. When you're defending, say the Condors are on this side, and our opponents, with the big O over there, are on the other side. We're attacking this way. When we're defending, we want to be controlling these two boosts very specifically. Not this guy right here. Give me that back. These two boosts right here are very important for defending, because any of these boosts out here are very hard to get to, and you're leaving your net undefended when you're going up for those boosts. Obviously, you do have these little pads here that you can collect, and that is a very important section to control. But if your opponents have that, you're really, really going to need these outside boosts. Now on offense, things change a little bit here. You don't want your opponents to control these. So on your offensive rotations, your first man that is carrying the ball oftentimes is going to go for this boost here, and then potentially a demo across the goal line here. And then if they can as well, steal this boost on the other side, and then make the rotate out. And then you have your second man and your third man coming in for the attack. What we did see a lot of times here was Chunk doing exactly that. Sometimes he would just leave the ball if it was there, and he would just make his way in for a boost steal, look for a demo, straight to another boost steal on the other side. and then immediately turn because he has so much. Well, you can only have 100 boosts. You don't get 200. But immediately he would cut inwards and make a play again. And we saw him and Cyber on there a lot of times keeping that offensive pressure because the opponents have no boost. And just to prove that point, we had a couple examples. We play the replays as well, showing exactly those things happening. Chunk, oftentimes after he was done with a play, was immediately looking for one of these boosts and then turning back on the play. You saw him even get a demo on that one there. But every single time that he was on offense, there's the boost. Give me that and let me get out of the play, or stay there to keep that offensive pressure. Those are the only two examples we have to show you here, but it was happening so much by the time we really noticed he had stolen 500,000 boost. So that's about it. That is boost stealing. If you ever get that opportunity on offense, you see 100 boosts there, even if you're at 98, take their boost. It's extremely important to be able to maintain that pressure and then use that boost. Don't just back off and go back to your own half immediately unless the ball's flying down there. Stay on offense, make sure you keep that pressure on. That's what they did beautifully. I actually want to talk to them right now. Coach Hurd, if you want to come over here for a moment. I'm curious in your mind,
yes, sir.
What really the switch ups were there, because again, it was a physical game.
Mm-hmm.
I was just showing there was a lot of great boost steals coming from the team. Yes. Chunk was speedy today. Maybe it was just the back on dominance. What, in your eyes, though, were the pieces that really allowed them to hit that flow state so well?
Well, you made a good point. The boost steals for sure. When we started out, there was a lot of defensive deprivation of boost. We were struggling and empty, and that put us in a lot of desperate situations, making some unfavorable touches in our favor in our end, and then just put that in favor for them. So being conscious of that and then being able to return the favor. And Chunk being in dominance today definitely helps. He was still coping today from 2 weeks ago about missing his shots in the Fennec. So getting people comfortable, right? And then at the end of the day, our game plan was super simple. We needed to play with speed. We needed to play with control. That was it. And it came to fruition in the best of ways, because once they were able to do that comfortably, even on the goal line when we were stealing pads and being able to stay in control of our boost and stay in control of the field ultimately, they weren't nervous. 80 was making the mention of that. There were some goal line saves where he straight up said afterwards, he's like, I wasn't even nervous. He knew it. Yeah, he felt fully iced, and that has a lot to do with just how much boost we have in the tank and being able to control the field, because then their strikes on net just aren't that much of a threat anymore. Yeah. Exactly. So we take away their power, and then we return the favor quickly.
Big dubs?
Yes, sir.
You'll love to see it. I'm going to get one word before, because it's getting late now, but Chunk, I want to get up here too. I'd like to talk to everyone else, but we're getting tired. We'll get right here. For you, again, we saw, again, specifically some examples of you really taking charge. It felt like the Dominus did play a big there were some amazing touches, and you were so speedy to the air. And then it looked like the vibes were just immaculate. Even 80 was hitting good touches today, even to finish it off.
It's crazy, man. Sometimes when he does the stuff that we tell him, he just he does well. So
yeah, no, it was really good overall, but it did feel like it was because you guys were taking so much control of that offensive side there, and it felt like you knew every single time when to cut back in, when to keep that pressure on. Was there a point where you guys communicated that? Was it just simple, we're feeling it right now?
Well, the big thing that we were telling each other, pretty much every game, is just take control, no ball side rotations, because that was one of the main issues that we were having in the previous games, and then just play fast, because we're confident enough. We can play at higher levels when we're confident, so just be confident and do those things. So
I want to remind you that who you beat on the other side, right? These were really good players.
Yeah.
Did you forget about that?
We didn't forget about that. We knew who we were going up against, and especially Og, that one guy we were really looking out for. But then again, we're 3 players. He's 1 player, and the other 2 players are there as well. They're also very good players, but he was the main guy we were watching out. So as long as we get him out of the play, we can get around the other 2 and play with our third. So it really is a change of game plan, but also just we were playing well. So.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think you absolutely were. So again, I'm going to let you get back to the team here. We're going to, oh my God, he just left me hanging. This is the worst moment in my entire career. No, why would I push you away? Anyways, we're going to leave on that lovely note here. Again, I didn't do my homework to see when we're going to be back tomorrow, but we are going to be back probably the rest of the week. I don't know if chess. I think chess might have been canceled. But either way, we're going to be back. Hit subscribe, follow our stuff. We'll be back for more playoff action throughout the week and next week. Thank you guys for joining the Condors, and we'll see you soon.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's a billion-dollar industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Without them,